PKA 811, our guest Goblin. Kyle?
Just one sponsor tonight, Audible. Wonderful Audible returning to us. And of course, Lock and Load down below, the Patreon, Spotify, and our wonderful merch store. Check out all that stuff down in the links below. But yeah, PKA, what is this, 811?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go.
So Taylor, people don't know, Taylor had some sort of household calamity that he can't talk about yet. And I'm just checking in. Still can't talk about it, right?
Still can't talk about it. That's why I missed PKA, and I had people concerned about it tweeting me. Not really concerned. They're like, you got to make up for that. Like that. So a different kind of concern. But yeah, it remains to be seen how it's going to unfold. I'm hoping sooner than later. I was hoping to be back in my house before this weekend, but with the holiday weekend, it doesn't, well, not just doesn't seem likely. It's not going to happen. And so I'm in this fucking hotel room for a few more days. My wife and I are not being in a hotel when you're not on vacation sucks.
Make it a vacation, silly.
In St. Louis,
you could have gone anywhere.
Dude, I did a Raleigh one. Dude, you'd be like, honey, I was talking to Woody. We are no longer staying in a hotel. We're having a sexcation. Bend over.
Okay.
Trust me, this shit works. This is old school marriage advice, okay?
Well, I trust you.
Yeah,
Although
yeah.
I have twice your marriage experience.
Ooh, touche. All right, I stand corrected. Yeah, so Taylor can't talk about it. I absolutely hammered him in the PKA hangout, and the one thing I got was that he will someday be able to talk about it. So we look forward to that.
Yeah, I regret that it's not going to be more interesting. Actually, maybe I could share some of the pictures at some point because it's
like 4 million bees.
It's a calamity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kyle,
so the police released the crime scene photos?
Yet to be determined.
Okay.
They can't prove I did that.
Can't tell. Did he put on his jacket beforehand?
I'd love to see Kristi Noem in front of your house, like making an example out of this disaster. That'd be great.
On horseback for some reason.
Killing my neighbor's dog. Or wait, was that a different lady?
No, she kills dogs too.
Yeah. She's got talents.
Some dogs need killing though. Let's be real here. I don't even know what kind of dog she shot.
Could have been a pit bull. That's true.
Oh, yeah. It could have been a pit bull. I was thinking something else.
Goblin,
we do
good to have you here, man.
Oh, pardon. Thank you. I was wondering, could we do like a hot and cold on what your house issue is, or?
I've been advised not to talk about it.
Okay. I bet it is very
all right. Oh, you've been advised. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
All right. Yeah, that's serious.
I wasn't even going to use that phrase.
Don't act like you talk to a lawyer or something. I told him, like, keep it quiet. That's embarrassing.
I just didn't want to hear WhatsApp messages really seriously.
I'll respect the advisory then.
Yeah. Between my 9/11 memes and my workout advice, it's keep that quiet. Nobody needs to know about bees. I like the idea that a big truck full of like 8 million bees overturned in front of his house, and the queen made her way into his home, and they all followed her in, and like now his home is essentially a beehive that's protected.
That would be more interesting.
It's probably not covered by homeowners insurance now.
No, your house turning into a beehive is not covered by State Farm. They don't help you at all with that.
Oh, shit.
Jake is noping the fuck out on that one.
Well, I can't wait for the details, Taylor. I
don't care.
Yeah, I'll ask it correctly. Do you have an estimated timeline on when you can tell the story? Or you could just say no.
Not yet, no.
The depositions aren't for weeks, so it's going to be a minute.
I pressed him as hard as I could in the hangout, but there's only like 20 people there. There's a lot more here, so
I'll
I'm not
ask
pressing.
This question, though. This might be more fun. Taylor, is it okay if we guess at it, and in the end we see which one of us is closer to the real answer? Is that okay?
Oh yeah, I don't give a fuck.
You
guys guessing.
I see.
Okay.
So
let me go first, if I may, since it's my idea.
I'm not responsible for your guesses.
Initially, my thought was that a car had struck his home, like a drunk driver had driven through his fence and hit the front of his home, because that matched everything, that all the signs that he was giving off. The idea that we need to wait, we can't talk about this yet. Someone's at fault clearly when that's what's going on. And also it's driven me out of my home for an unknown amount of time, and I have to supervise these repairs. I had these clues to work on. So I was like, car hit his house, I bet a car hit his house. But now I'm thinking that one of his former contractors did an oopsie. And so that means that he's had his 5th flood or smoke damage from a small fire. And I just think that fires are so rare, honestly, with modern appliances and electrical stuff. I think it's another flood. I think it's another flood. I don't know if that's too vague, but I think it's another flood. My guess would be that there's been a big flood, though, because this has driven him from the home. Ooh, wait a minute.
Well, you can't just go all over the board and pick everything.
Okay. Well, I was gonna renege. You know, I was gonna go back and say, okay, I'm sticking with flood. I'll stick with flood.
I also think it's contractor related, and I think it's load bearing related. I think that something like maybe Taylor observed a shift or something like that, and now they're jacking things up and hiring an engineer to see what it would take to make it good again.
I enjoy your theories.
Okay.
We'll see who's right.
Wait, before I chuck one out too, I feel like I have to ask a couple preliminary questions.
You don't get one.
Oh,
no,
shit.
He gets one. He gets one.
Okay. All right. Okay. Is this like a new house? Like, have you lived here a while, or how long have you had this home?
I've lived here for 8 years.
Okay. All right. Not new. Okay. That was my only question. So, all right. I noticed a little chuckle out of you when Kyle was talking about floods. So, like, I like the water theory, but like, I would have said something plumbing related, but that's already taken. So I'm going to go with like, you had some sort of contractor doing some sort of chemical test, and maybe your basement was like a meth lab or something, you got some residue in there that you've just discovered, and it's like,
bad guess.
Who do we point the finger at with that? Lawyer saying, don't talk about it. We'll point to the cellar 8 years ago, I don't know. But
I would get off on all meth charges. I'm fat as hell. Like
same, yeah.
0%
What makes it hard is he says his.
That's what a meth head would say.
He says his
eating my
neighbors
way
aren't at
through
fault.
meth.
You said who isn't at fault?
Well, he said the neighbors aren't at fault, because another one of my theories was that a neighbor's large tree fell over onto his property and or home.
I cycled through that theory internally. Yeah.
Okay.
I like the idea that his air conditioning unit has like exploded as well.
You like that idea?
Yeah,
entertainment value.
I like that idea. I like the idea that your air conditioning exploded. I think that's a strong one too. I just don't know what would cause that. I just don't know.
I didn't know AC systems could explode.
Well, now I like my theory less. Now that you seem befuddled by the entire concept.
Is that a thing that happens, or were you just making that up?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe a kid, maybe
I don't think
blew it up with
AC
tannerite.
does. Yeah. But like the heating stuff involves flammable stuff, but not AC.
Well, yeah, not a good time for
Like,
heating.
You may have natural gas heat or something like that can go kaboom.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I look forward to finding out.
Yeah.
Calamity has befallen you.
I don't think it's going to be as interesting as people are going to be speculating.
I can't wait, though. I can't wait. I look forward to the play-by-play on the conversations that usually the human interactions around like, hey, I find the roof collapsing in to be unacceptable. That's
unacceptable would be the most polite way to put a roof collapsing in.
Yeah. You've used that term. I think that's the term that you often go to, like when someone overbills or whatever. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I look forward to that.
No fun.
Right.
Been a stressful few days. Not being able to sleep in your own bed sucks. The hotel bed's not that bad, but they don't have any. Well, I haven't logged into any of the streaming services, and it's just a reminder of how terrible TV is. Awful. I did bring my Game Boy, so I've been playing some Pokemon at night.
There you go.
Oh, that's gay. Yeah, you're having a good time.
What year is it?
Pokemon
Game
rocks.
Boy?
You guys are the ones who don't get it. Goblin gets it.
No, I get it. Yeah, I have a Game Boy.
You got your Sega Saturn with you
I'm not
too?
feeling corrected.
That's all right.
The comments will show.
Right.
The comments will show. Game Boys rock. I have a. Actually, no. This is a Switch. I'm playing one of the newer ones. And so
my wife plays the Switch. All right.
Does she play
Yeah.
Pokemon?
No, I could ask her game. It was something my daughter recommended to her.
Oh, well, that's the only game I play on Nintendo. Oh, did you guys hear like this like kerfuffle about physical media with Sony and Xbox? Like they're thinking about getting rid of discs in the entire physical media.
Yeah, Sony confirmed it.
Stopping. I don't think Xbox is though.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they might be close behind. What do you think about that? Seems like a bad thing.
I hate that. And not only that, the next Xbox isn't supposed to have a disc drive. And one of my favorite things about my Xbox Series X is it's a Blu-ray player. Like I use it as a Blu-ray player on top of an Xbox, you know? So that's super lame.
Yep.
And it's all because of these AI data centers. It all goes back to that, making the components so expensive and making the consoles so expensive. You know, we've seen what the Steam Deck costs, you know, well over $1,000. We're seeing that with GTA, it's going to be locked at 30 frames per second on console.
Yeah.
Unless you get the confirmed, unless you get the PlayStation 5
maybe
Pro.
40 or something. Yeah.
If you get the PlayStation 5 Pro, it'll do 60 frames, but it's not rendering all the pixels. That doesn't account for like the massive city that it has to animate. So that's bullshit and a half as well. It's pretty concerning. We're taking steps backwards.
To add to that, I read one of the challenges with GTA is that like it takes place on like land, sea, and air. And that means that you can't just like ignore as much of the universe as most games can. You know, I play Rainbow. There's nothing going on outside that room. But in GTA, there's freaking planes that matter to you, and it needs to get it right all the time.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's
terrible.
Data center related, not just like Sony looking for a quick way to, you know, reduce their cost.
Maybe.
Well, they're trying to reduce the cost because RAM is so expensive. Like I saw an Asmongold clip where he's looking at what I think it was a 6 terabyte SSD, which is a big one anyway. Maybe even an 8, but I thought it was a 6. How much do you think a 6 terabyte SSD costs?
Oh, it's like $1,500.
It's like $1,500.
Yeah.
It's and it's not going to go down anytime soon. It'll probably get worse. It'll probably be worse next year.
It is going to get worse for sure. I recently had to buy another 4 terabyte SSD because every time we film my podcast, we store it on like a hard drive. And our first 4 terabyte is up. And like a year and a half ago is when I bought it. It was like $200 for a 4 terabyte SSD, Samsung, like name brand. I went on Amazon the other day. It's on sale for Prime Day for $900. That was like the like big deal, the doorbuster for $900 for a 4 terabyte. But I think with the Sony canceling physical games, I think another big reason that like not enough people are talking about is like when you look at the discrepancy between the price of a digital game on like Sony's platform versus what you can go to GameStop and buy it for. Sony's still charging, like if you go buy Black Ops 3 right now, they're charging $60 for it still. It's been over a decade. If you go to GameStop and buy it, it's like $20.
That space is $70 or something like
exactly.
that.
They don't want you going to, you know, a secondhand store and paying that, you know, lowered price. They want you paying full price for everything.
That's one of the reasons the Steam machine appealed to me before I knew the price and before the it came out. Well, I was excited about it, say 2 months ago. Like we were like gonna buy it, waiting for it to come out. And then once it came out, I was like, oh my God, this thing is not what I hoped it would be. But my wife is paying like $80 for these Lego Batman games and stuff like that on console. And they're in the 20s and 30s on Steam. And I'm just super happy with the way that Steam has been organizing my games for a decade or two now. I don't even know. It's just amazing. So when Kyle's like, oh, they're getting rid of discs, I'm like, actually, I'll pay extra to put it on Steam just so I have it for seemingly the rest of my life. That's how I like it.
The licensing stuff is a huge issue too. Who was it that just, I think maybe it was Sony again that took away all those titles that people had purchased because the licensing agreement was up with Paramount, I think. Terminator 2 was the one that got all the shine. They were like, all these people bought these movies, quote unquote, and now they're like, yeah, we technically don't own the thing we sold you anymore, so neither do you. And they're just taking it away. That's upsetting too.
Yeah.
I think Steve needs to sell movies. Right? I listen, I put too much faith in them probably, but they keep earning it. Now, as a consumer, they keep earning it. If I made a video game and Steam got like 30% of my profit, if Steam get 30% of Grand Theft Auto, they spent $1 billion making it, and Steam like has the download place. It just seems wild that they get as much as they do. But as a customer who doesn't care who makes money, it's great for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Steam's a great service. Everybody loves it.
Do you think they ever like work out different percentage deals with those really huge releases like GTA?
I don't know. I know Apple doesn't. Like, you know, when you buy, does Fortnite run on a phone? But like some of those games that are expensive and on the phone, Apple still wants their giant cut.
Yep. Yeah, that was a huge dispute. I remember there was a huge legal battle between Epic and Apple because Apple was like jacking up the price of V-Bucks, and they did not like that.
Yeah.
Kyle, you mentioned Asmongold. I watched within the last week. I watched a house tour of his, where he like was leading people through his house, and it stressed me out.
Really?
The amount of nonsense that was in his house, like having to turn sideways to go down a hallway. Like there was one hallway that had like a 60-inch TV, and he's like, an ex-girlfriend left this here, don't know what to do with it. And it's like, well, get it out of the fucking hallway. Like this is a ridiculous thing to have here. And they asked him like, so show us where you nest. And then he like got on a couch, and this guy's worth like $20 million, and he's like, this couch here, side of the road, free. And I'm like, this is insane. And he's like showing how he just pulls hundreds of blankets onto himself to nest in his gamer sphere. It was
nothing
absurd.
wrong with any of that. You know
how if you have, go ahead, you go.
I just saw him recently. He was like, he's like, you know, I got people that spray my house for bugs now. I haven't seen a roach in here in 6 months.
Oh, good for him. He's a funny guy and he's entertaining.
Oh, it's tremendous. I love him. He's about to get the hair transplant, I think. He's been talking about that. I think he's going to, yeah. He's got a rough hairline.
Yeah, that was exactly the video I watched where he's showing how he nests.
That's too many blankies.
Other guy, who I think is also a big streamer, but I don't know.
I also like to get a few blankies on the couch. They were making fun of me the other day. I got a couch. They were like, "Do you have a couch blanket?" I'm like, "Yeah, I've had since I was 13. I've had a couch blanket. I like
who doesn't have a blanket for their couch.
Yeah,
that's a weird thing to bully you over.
Yeah.
Well, they got what else? What else are they gonna do? You know.
Oh,
he was like
maybe they have 32 teeth and want to flex on you.
32 is way too many. In the future, all people will have 16 like me.
There was a part of the video where they were like, "Oh, so you didn't really clean up like before we came?" And he's like, "That's not true. I picked up the dead rats." Like, like a rat dying because
some sort of
so dirty.
General contractor for life. Like, you know, if you're getting your kitchen done, you don't want to hire the electrician, the plumber, the cabinet guy and stuff and manage all that yourself. It's tricky and you don't know who's good. So you hire a general contractor who's used to dealing with the subs. He needs someone to just straighten his shit out, make his doctor's appointments, hire his physical trainer, get his house cleaned, just someone whose life isn't a tragedy. All that guy can do is make money.
Yeah, he needs a personal assistant. He needs somebody taking care of the rest of the stuff.
He was. I think
he got his teeth fixed. His teeth were real bad. He got those fixed, and he did something else. Maybe he got a little bit healthier, but he's talking about getting the hair done now. That'll be interesting to see. Why is it that Turkey is the place to go for that? Like how did they become the world's leader in hair restoration surgery?
Right. So I don't know if I'm right, but the vibe was always they were like a discount option. And I think just through time and experience and stuff, now they are the like low price, high quality option. If you have this done in Raleigh, where I live, I bet it's not as good as this guy in Turkey who does it all the time for everyone.
Looks gross. Whenever I watch videos of it, I'm like, ew.
Yep.
Ew. That looks disgusting. It looks like he's putting maggots in his head.
So it looks bad at first, and then it looks good. And then we'll see. You know, like Joe Rogan had a hair transplant. Well, Joe Rogan got his hair done.
Well, he had a completely different situation than the modern one. So what they did the thing where they take the big chunk out of the back of your head you know, and then they like literally remove a horizontal rectangle of flesh, and then they have that on the table, pulling the follicles out and transplanting them somewhere else. The modern one, they take the individual follicles from the donor site, and then they move those forward without doing all that. So they've got like this little petri dish or whatever serving tray full of hair follicles, and they're just like blink, 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 like plugging them into the holes they've created.
His takeaway, though, is like your crops are dying, so then you get new plants and put them in a field that can't support life. And that's still true of the current one, unless you maintain a regimen of finasteride. Is that what it is?
You can do finasteride, dutasteride, and then supplement with minoxidil. You can do oral minoxidil now. Some people don't tolerate it well, but usually it's topical.
I think some people have this hope that, they've got hair in the front of their head again and it's going to be great. No, you have hair in the front of your head again, and it's only going to be great if you maintain a lifetime of these drugs.
Yeah.
Is it like Ozempic in that, like, as soon as you stop it, it goes back to like your appetite comes? So like you get hair replacement therapy and then you'll just start balding again?
Well, not just like that, though. Like, the balding doesn't happen in the natural patterns that we've observed in men forever. Like, you could have hair in front and then bald behind it before it eventually goes full dead. And it balds in really unattractive patterns.
Ugh.
Unless you take your drugs.
You just take your drugs. Yeah. They're incredibly affordable. It's like finasteride is so cheap. It's like nothing. And it works. And it's like 2% of people that have those side effects. They have like sexual side effects where they can't orgasm or something like that, or they don't come as hard. It's like,
oh God,
you're gonna be fine. Like, don't worry about that.
Those are terrible side effects. You can't.
Yeah, it's just
horrible.
Kyle's like, don't come as hard, and Goblin gives us oh God. Goblin doesn't have this problem. He's
I mean, coming at all. You ain't got no fucking hair, Baldy.
He's just spontaneously.
I mean, I'm just imagining, being horny and ready to go, and like you're still feeling all the sexual energy, you just can't finish. I mean, that sounds like my worst nightmare. I don't know.
That'd be horrible.
Sounds pretty horrible.
You're just pulling rope.
Just get a rhino pill at the Circle K.
Yeah, I wonder what the symptom is. Is it that you don't get as hard and have a hard time coming, or you just like you can't come unless you pound away for 90 minutes? Like, what is it specifically?
I think
that's what the SSRIs do. Oh, desensitize.
Yeah, those can do those to people.
Yeah,
SSRIs have a lot of troubling side effects, but that's a topic.
Yeah, it's like 2% of men. I looked it up. I thought so. It's finasteride affects the prostate. It frequently results in a noticeable decrease in overall semen volume. And some men also
we got a cure.
Difficulty achieving orgasm or weak ejaculation. So look, you take your finasteride or dutasteride, a little minoxidil on top, and then you take yourself some lock and load, and you're back in the game again. You weren't going to be getting any cummies with that bald ass head anyway. Did you see Jorge Masvidal's hair transplant surgery?
I didn't.
They say it takes like 6 or 8 months to like be what it's gonna be. It takes a while to like settle. It doesn't look great. It didn't look great at first. I was like, ugh, because he had like the horseshoe thing going on. I think it's called like it's going back in the corners real deep, and he would often have. There you go. Oh, tremendous, nice sack. Look how much they added.
I don't like the way they did it. That doesn't look like, like what Taylor said, that hairline doesn't look like a natural hairline. If you wear your hair in a tight bun like that, it can exasperate the balding. I watched a woman get a hair transplant because she liked to wear her hair in a tight bun. It gave her like a little bit of a facelift, just it pulled it back just slightly, and she felt like it removed a few years. And then she had to get a hair transplant because she pulled her hair out.
Zach, find the after. There you go. There you go. He looks like a different race now.
Yeah.
It looks like
that looks better than I thought it was going to.
He became Armenian.
Yeah. Or maybe a little Greek or something. Like
yeah.
He went from like a Cuban daddy to like a Greek peasant.
I still feel like they should have drawn in something other than a straight line. That's like a bowl cut of like he just put the salad bowl on his head and drew where his hairline ought to be.
My theory is that that's a bad theory. I was going to say that like over time he'd lose a little bit of what he has and then it would look natural. But you just wouldn't plant those crops there if that was the idea. There should be a little bit of a widow's peak or something going on. It just shouldn't be that, like, he's got black people hairline.
Yeah, when they get what's it called? Straightened out, squared up. Yeah.
Turk squared him up.
Mhm.
Somebody over there was a Ben Askren fan or something. They fucked him over.
Trust me, my friend. Special deal today only. Like, Goblin, if you started balding, which doesn't seem like that's in the cards for you, but would you bald gracefully or would you?
Oh man,
full replacement.
You know, when it comes to baldness, I feel like you got to all or nothing it. Like I'm either if I start balding, I'm going full bald. I'm riding it.
Take the pills.
I mean, I would maybe entertain it, but I don't know. I think a lot of guys, like when they start balding, they don't look bad because they're bald. They look bad because you can almost tell they don't want to be bald. Like they don't accept it. You know, you got to rock that shit.
I've seen, I see these clips on YouTube sometimes. It's like from a barber, and he's fixing like trouble cases. People who are disgustingly bald. They look like the scary clown from a movie or something like that. And the guy's just like, I don't know, just do something, anything. And like, but the guy does like some Donald Trump origami to this guy's hair. And by the end, you're like, man, that looks great. As long as you come to this guy every fucking day and let him fold you up and crimp you like this, you'll never duplicate this rap job he's done at home. Like, and it looks fragile. He's one tussle away from being a freak. Like that is not the answer. The ball cap works pretty good, I guess. Like you just be hat guy now.
Are we talking about Trump right now?
Anybody who's balding. Although Trump looks good
doesn't
with the cap.
do him. Yeah, the cap helps him. His hair looks weird, but we've grown like used to it. But when the wind blows it in the wrong way, it exposes it as extra weird.
It's longer than you think it is because of how
very long.
lengthy the
like comes from here and swirls around like a top hat or something.
From in the back and coming way forward, like a big like palm width size like tuft is coming all the way forward and then doing a doo-wop around the side. It's pretty nutso. And we've just learned to accept it because it's like the 17th weirdest thing about him.
Didn't Jimmy Fallon like tussle his hair in 2016? And he looked less bald than I thought he would look after that. And he gave that like
stood up to the tussle.
Trump smirk of like, not as bald as you thought, huh? Like it's like, well, we're still not, you know.
It was Jimmy Fallon. Here. Yeah, fuck Jimmy Fallon though. Jimmy Fallon's the worst of them all. I didn't even like him on Saturday Night Live. He's never been good at his job at any job I've ever seen him do. I hate him.
I've never watched this show.
Oh, he's garbage. He's got he fake laughs at everything. Like he's so apolitical. He tries to just be a fence rider all the time, which is kind of something you would like in a late night host. But what I want is you to go after everybody, South Park style. I want you to be shitting on Christian conservatives as well as Muslims. I want you attacking the right and the left, going after like crazy trans stuff as well as like crazy redneck gun stuff. I want you going all hitting everybody. I don't want you being some milquetoast, goofy, fake laughing twink boy who is 50 something years old now and acts like he's 12. And he would break
50.
He would break in every Saturday Night Live sketch. And like when people break, it's like it's supposed to only happen maybe once every other show. When y'all
supposed to be earned.
Somebody tickled you. Like Chris Farley just like went off script and started ad-libbing and you can't hold it together. Or like Will Ferrell is just this take, Will Ferrell has his fat belly out in your face and he's staring at you like a maniac and you didn't see that coming and it's cracking you up. Jimmy Fallon just laughs. He's just stealing the show or like making it about him instead of the skits. This is 20 years ago, 30 years ago shit that I don't like, but I just don't like Jimmy Fallon. Fuck him. Fuck him.
All right. I have no opinion of Jimmy Fallon. I've never spent a second.
I'm kind of with Kyle,
him.
But a little less passion. The fake laughing rubs me the wrong way. Look, you can do a little giggle when someone tries to be a courtesy, something, but he is like belly laughing, cracking up, unable to hold it together over every non-funny thing ever said. Like slapping the desk and stuff. Like, let it fucking go. That's your joke. You're fake. You're fake. You're fake, and I don't like it.
Who are the?
I hated
ones?
Leno as a person and as the way he ran his business, but I always preferred him over Letterman when it came to like the monologues and just he seemed like he was a fun, jokey kind of guy. And Letterman always seemed mean. He had this hard edge to him that was like a little bit like he seemed aloof or he seemed better than the people he was talking about.
In his teeth, he could floss with a bike chain. not good. I don't watch any of those old school late night TV shows. Like I've never seen Letterman. I've never seen Leno.
Never.
I've seen clips of, this was many years, probably over a decade ago now, but I've seen clips of Conan before. And of my limited knowledge, he seems like the coolest of those guys. He is.
Absolutely is.
Was Taylor raised with no screen time as a child? Is that why he spells so well? What happened to you?
Stop, children. Time to read Dickens.
Designated
it's
reading
9 p.m.
Yeah. None of those are good. Jimmy, who's the other Jimmy?
Kimmel.
That had Kimmel.
Kimmel sucks.
I've seen clips of him from The Man Show, but I bet that was 15 years ago now.
Oh, you didn't watch it back in the day?
Not really, no.
It was on Comedy Central. It was him and Adam Carolla. Mm-hmm. It was very edgy cable TV, and it had some funny ass bits. And when the show would come on, he'd have the Jugettes. I think that's what they were called, which was just his big tittied bikini girls jump on a trampoline while like the credits rolled and stuff. Like,
like the opening song in front of every sitcom and stuff. Yeah, he had just women jumping on trampolines.
He did blackface on there, dressed as Karl Malone, like full blackface. Had the hair too.
He did Black Body too. Whole
Black
hog.
Body, yeah. My favorite bit was it was almost like a Saturday Night Live skit where they had I think the idea was they had a new product to get rid of dog shit in your yard, and you're like, oh, well, what could this be? Interesting. It's a firecracker. And he puts the firecracker in some shit like on the table, and he's like, it's as easy as 1, 2, 3. And he like slowly moves the lighter closer and closer and closer. And the instant the lighter touches the fuse, it explodes. like as soon as he touches the fuse, it is just boom and just sprays shit all over him. It's not shit, but and to my like 14, 13-year-old mind, I was like, that's the height of comedy. Nothing tops that. That's the best. I still crack up thinking about
that. Was the Man Show?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good bit. I saw them convince a woman to show her boobs, but they're in a bra. And she's like, no, I don't want to. You're filming. Like, this doesn't look good. And they're like, just do it really fast. And that's how they talked her into it. So she gives one of these, right? But they slowed it down so slow. It looked like this. I'm like, you dumb bitch.
Use a high-speed camera for this.
All I've seen of Jimmy Kimmel in like the last 10 years is like stills and then maybe part of a clip where he's like, I don't even know what it was over, but he was like openly weeping in like the beginning of the show, which I don't know about late night, but that's usually when you're trying to amp up the audience, bring some laughs. And he was like crying.
They lost
I think it was Trump removing like healthcare benefits from children at the same time his kid was facing like cardiac disease of some sort, like a life-threatening surgery he needed. And of course, his kid's fine because he's Jimmy Kimmel's kid, but he felt for the people that wouldn't get the healthcare for their babies because of Trump's policies. That's what it was.
Do an impression or something, man. Like have a laugh.
He doesn't do that. No.
No.
I think of those late night guys, they should bring some levity to something. They should be like Weekend Update with Norm, but a little lighter. Go a little less on the OJ jokes. Like, you should be poking fun at everything and what's in the news. Go out on the streets and interview the stupid people. Like, it should be a little. Conan was great. Conan was always very light and very, very, very silly. His silliness meter was way higher than anybody else's. It would get goofy. He'd do these stupid dances. His sidekick.
Who's that Irish guy?
Conan O'Brien. Isn't that what I said?
There was.
That's what I meant. If I didn't.
Irish English accent. He was a late night guy.
Oh yes,
Ferguson.
Yes, Scottish, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. He did a thing on Britney Spears that was really good. So Craig Ferguson was an alcoholic, and everyone was making fun of Britney Spears, but he didn't. Instead, he told his own personal journey with alcoholism, and it was heavy, and he is a professional communicator who just rolled this out. He shared some of his most embarrassing stories, like waking up in the sewage next to a curb and stuff like that. And he's like, it's, everyone laughed, and he said it funny. He's like, it's funny, but it's embarrassing. When it's you, it's embarrassing. To be blackout drunk and be missing memories that everyone else has of you is embarrassing. And the line that hit me is, he's like, the fix for it is simple but hard. And it's real easy to find. It's at the front of the phone book, right? And he's talking about Alcoholics Anonymous. And it just hit hard because he was watching Britney Spears kind of crash out and do weird shit and shave her head and such. And I was like, this guy is doing a public good with his comedy show. And I respected it.
I like Crazy Britney. I mean, I never thought less of her for going crazy. Like, the way she was treated was outrageous. You go back and look at some of those articles about like calling her fat in like early 2000s. Like, they're calling her fat in like 2006 or something. And you look at the picture of her and you're like, dude, what are you talking about? That is not a fat woman. Like she's 127 pounds instead of 120 now. Like, she's gorgeous. She's smoking hot. She's got a great body. Like, and she's a pop star, and they're just shitting all over her and driving her crazy. Paparazzi constantly following her around. I always felt bad for her.
Yeah.
And like,
now
modern Britney,
she's a student of the Blade. Like,
she's a student of the Blade. Modern Britney obviously has uploaded a lot of kooky like shorts or TikToks or whatever, where she's dancing with knives and like flashing her cooter and stuff. It's concerning. And then you heard the other day, probably, she had a meltdown at a restaurant, threatened somebody with a steak knife.
I saw that.
Yeah,
as I said, a student.
I feel like they like lobotomized her or something, dude. That she's just, those new reels she posts are different. Like, there's something in her eyes, dude. It's the SSRI stare or something.
Yeah,
she's got.
She's out of it.
It's just bad, dude.
Because I remember, I think when she got out of her conservatorship, Kyle and I said on the show, this was years ago, like, let her do her thing. And Woody was like, I don't know about that. And then, like, within 3 days, she's like spinning knives, like acting like a lunatic. And I'm like, God, I think Woody might have hit this one on the head, actually.
I didn't mind it. I didn't think the knives were that crazy. Like, she's just having fun, like
silly.
She's just having fun. You've never done a knife dance in the kitchen? Like when she does one, she uploads it and like the whole world talks about it. She probably thinks it's kooky. What bothers me is that, and this always bothers me.
I used to have a 12-inch dick until the naked knife dances in the kitchen.
It always bothers me when somebody who's worth, tens and tens or hundreds of millions of dollars has like dog shit literally on the floor in the background of their like videos and stuff. It's like, whoa, we don't have anybody to pick that up. Like, I'm your guy. I got a whole bunch of firecrackers. I'll be there in a minute. Like we'll get that shit cleaned up for you.
Did she have dog poo behind her?
Oh yeah, video? It's some of those like not the knife video, but one of the others. Like I watch them all. I go to her subreddit where they slow down her dances like it's man show so it show a little areola pop out, and and they're like, oh, the knife dance doesn't bother me so much as the dog feces on the ground in the background. It's like, what's going on over there?
She's trying to relate to the viewer, right? Dude, you mentioned Britney got fat. I have watched the standards for obesity go up, like what's normal, throughout my lifetime. When I was a kid, I asked Zach to find it. Zach, can you pull up this picture of Chunk? This was the height of obesity. They were laughing. He did this belly dance in this movie, Goonies, where his belly would like slightly jiggle. Is this kid even like, I mean, he's not skinny, but
that's a porker.
The truffle shuffle. Yeah.
If that was my kid, I'd be like, we got a problem, honey. Like,
I bet how old is he? 12? I bet 12. What is that? 7th grade must be filled with kids just like him right now. But I wonder if our standards for obesity will drop again with drugs like Ozempic becoming popular.
I hope
I could see that.
Everybody should be skinny or jacked. It's one or the other. You can't be looking like that. What's that kid called? Jelly Roll? What's that kid's name?
Chunk.
Chunk. That Jelly Roll's better. Yeah. I hope we get the kids on some Ozempic. They need to chill. We need to do something about that. I wish I could remember the exact numbers, but they were talking about how much sugar the average American ate a year in like the early 1900s. It was like half a pound. Sugar was probably expensive. Who knows?
If you're a kid that boy does not need to be on Ozempic right now. He is hitting a growth spurt in like a year. Like that kid will stretch out. Circle back to me when he's 20. This is not the time.
He'll make a
The average
fine
American eats
linebacker
180
in high school.
pounds, 180 pounds of sugar a year.
I'm due for a growth spurt then. For a mid-30s lengthening. Yeah.
You know what? Humans would be better if we got a second try. Right around 40, put on 4 more inches, stretch yourself out a bit, be skinny again. It'd be nice.
That would be sick.
I don't want to grow anymore.
It's a shame that the only way to get taller surgically is that horrible break your leg surgery where you're like in traction for months, like living in hell. I bet all the flesh also has to re-stretch, like in your calf area. And at the
I'd be
end
worrying
of all
about
of it,
getting
like,
strength back.
if I were going to do it, I would also have my forearms broken to lengthen because otherwise you look like a fucking goober because you have 5'8" arms and like 6'1" legs. You'd look ridiculous.
Be a demon on the basketball court with those legs and that wingspan.
Yeah, true.
Dude, the Sixers just got the second best player from the Celtics, and my little world is just going bonkers over it. They're very excited. And I'm loving the Sixers subreddit because it's filled with people taking back all the horrible things that they've said about him. Like, you know what? It's a completely normal thing to paint on a hairline. I take it back. I'm sorry I ever made fun of it. There's a play where he his head hit the opponent's jersey and it left a black mark of fake hair and dye on it. And he's like, that's the mark of a finals MVP. That's the mark of greatness. You're lucky you got it. All right. I like this guy. Go Sixers.
Damn. To like be preparing for your professional athlete job and be like, hold on.
Dude,
Like,
I saw pictures of him at the start of the game and the end of the game and just how much it thinned out as he sweated and stuff. It's not a good thing. Apparently, he called LeBron for advice.
Did he go full Giuliani? Where he started dripping down?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not tuned into the different like hair thickening stuff, but some people said he had. Are they called follicles when they put little micro hairs in there to like make it better? Yo, look at that pre-game and fourth quarter. What are we doing? Fourth quarter looks pretty good.
No. So this is some black people shit. They
it's
have
like an oil slick on the left.
Yeah, they've literally slathered his head with glue and then put some like a mat on top, and then they've like brushed it into the glue to make it look right, and then used a straight razor to like get the edges. Like this isn't planted. He's got some shit glued onto his fucking head. Remember when LeBron shit popped off mid-game?
Yeah, he wore a sweatband and it pushed his hairline up an inch or so. And
I can't remember which player it was. It wasn't
Anthony
Garnett.
Davis.
Thank you. But he's just like, you can read his lips. Your hair. Your fucking hair fell off.
I feel like 6'8", just be
Ninja, your hair.
Yeah, that's what Jordan did. I wonder what Jordan's hairline was like. I've made up this history, so it's probably wrong. But I think he just didn't want to be bothered by hair. That's what Messier did.
Yeah,
I don't think Messier lost his hair. Mark Messier, Taylor, help me out. He shaved his head, and I think he just didn't want to he had a focus outside hair.
You don't think it was the steroids Jordan was using?
There's no evidence of that.
I don't know what his real hairline is like.
Oh, you don't think? Where would Jordan get steroids in
Kyle,
the 90s as the world's greatest
my mind
athlete?
is made up.
Where would he acquire them? Those guys got tested once a year back in the 90s. They got tested once. It was like October 1st. So October 2nd. And for the rest of the year, they knew the day. It was like, hey, everybody be clean on the 1st. All those guys were bald, jacked, and played all 82 games with no physical trainer.
Goblin, I know you're the drug expert. Do you ever dabble in research of the performance enhancing drugs or just the having a good time drugs?
Not necessarily. If you couldn't tell, I don't do much performance enhancing. But I lately, especially, I've been getting a lot of messages from viewers being like, hey, can you talk about roids? You talk about trend, all this shit. So it's definitely in right now. But I just don't know much about it personally.
Oh, I love that content. Derek from More Plates, More Dates is the expert on YouTube. He's the guy I would go to. My buddy just has gotten on testosterone. So today I was going through with him like workout plans and diet plans and stuff. We're going to get him turned into a Lebanese Superman. I'm looking forward to it.
Do you have him starting slowly or just fucking do? What is a declining set with the delts called?
There's a superset?
I thought a superset was like when you linked two exercises together that hit the same thing. This is like when you do flies with 30 pounds until you can't, and then 25 pounds until you can't, all the way down until you can barely lift your arms.
That's what I'd fucking do. That's the move right there. If you want big delts,
Yeah.
you burn the fuck out, hit every muscle fiber, every bit of it. Yeah.
I forget the name of that. Maybe it is superset. In any case, do you have him doing that off the rip, or you start him slower?
I gave him my exact workout plan. I just took the email that Derek sent me like 2022 and gave it to him. And it comes with like how many reps of every exercise, your PPL, A and B, your and then it's got video links for like every exercise performed. And then I sent him my vertical diet that's dialed into like 2,500 calories a day or something like that. And then told him to do what he wanted with
I'm
that.
on more of a horizontal diet.
Yeah.
Dude,
I haven't been hitting the gym hard
0
enough,
to 60.
but I hit it today, so conscience is clear.
Nice, good for you.
I'm looking forward to all y'all getting on the steroids, man. That's the shit. That's the move.
I'm worried about my fertility.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll wait till like mid 40s. I'll get retarded with it.
You should wait. You should get your testosterone checked. Like it might. His our boys. He's like mid 20s or something. Like Fish is like 25, and his testosterone was like 250, 225. Like
I don't know what regular is.
Well, who's to say what regular is? But you want to be 1,000. You want to be a fucking 1,000.
Yeah, but if you wake up hard every day, you're probably fine.
Wake up hard? No, you're not fine if you wake up hard. That's not the
test.
No,
I don't even know if that is an indicator or not, but I do know the answer to Taylor's question. I saw a Jeff Nippard. Is that his name? How close did I come?
Yeah, the Boston guy. Yeah.
Yeah. He tested a bunch of like content creators in his space that were natural, and they were getting like 400 to 475.
Okay.
So yeah, Olympic athletes, I think the average is like 500 or something like that.
Do you remember, this was like a meme from probably the better part of a decade ago, but BuzzFeed had like 4 guys who like their whole shtick was trying things and like sushi or food or whatever. And they're like these 4 like kind of feminine effete. Exactly.
Is it the Try Guys?
Yeah, Try Guys.
I was gonna say Try Guys.
Exactly the kind of people guys you'd expect to work at BuzzFeed, and they all got their T checked, and it was like in the 100s. It was like worse than an 85-year-old man, and it was like, oh, okay.
You can feel fine on that.
Explain some of the content.
You can feel fine at like 100 or 200 tests if your estrogen is in the right ratio and everything. But again, like get that shit to 1,000 at least, maybe 2,600. Who's to say? All right, get that thing up there where it needs to be.
Where it needs to be. No human has ever measured these 4-digit numbers without steroids.
I got higher testosterone numbers than Alexander the Great. I ain't daring fucking tee it. Like Leonidas at the hot gates, staring down a million Persians. What, 400, 500 tests? Get out of here.
He'd look at Tinder Kyle and be like, "Grab a shield, dude. We need you."
Yeah, but what if you conquered?
What?
What have you conquered? What nation?
Hundreds of women.
I've conquered everything I've tried to conquer. I've conquered, fucking big and jacked and so goddamn strong and dense and fucking gristly. Get gristly, Taylor.
Get gristly?
Gristly. You want to be a hard chew. Somebody ate you want them to be breaking teeth off.
Does it make me burn more calories? Like, can I eat more?
It does. Carrying more muscle? Yeah, it absolutely increases your metabolism.
Oh, I didn't know but very little would do that.
Oh, it's the muscle that does it.
Extra 100 calories a day with no consequence. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I don't know anything that's going to do that other than like some greenies. You get some ephedrine and some caffeine. Get
Greenies,
those pills.
Isn't that like the toothbrush shaped thing you give dogs?
No, it's like it's the stimulant that baseball players used to use.
Greenies?
I wasn't aware.
I've never heard of that.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to ask you, Goblin, that last time you were on, you briefly mentioned it, but I always see you going hard against that 7-0 drug online. Is that increasing in popularity, or have most people figured out, like, I only know what you've told me, that it's like
I think it's definitely increasing in popularity, but like in a different way than it was before, because now people understand it. You know, there's been like news articles about it. Fox News ran a segment where they like quoted my video and shit. There's been a lot of like serious reporting about it. So I think people now just seek it out because they know, they're like, oh, this is a Percocet I can buy at the smoke shop, you know? So it's a different kind of thing, but at least people know what they're buying now. But I've seen at the state level, there's a lot of states banning it. And back in, I want to say it was like spring or like earlier this year, the FDA sent out a bunch of like warning letters to the manufacturers of all these pills being like, hey, like what you're doing right now is illegal. None of this is, you know, you can't be selling this. But an FDA letter doesn't really mean anything. They're not actually going to enforce it for like 3 more years at least. So that's just how the FDA moves. But they did send out warning letters, and all of that is like the FDA, whenever they publish, like whenever they send a letter to any of those companies, they publish it on their website, and you can go on there and like read all the warning letters they sent, and it's very strongly worded. So,
okay,
you know, I wouldn't dip my toes in that for anything. That seems like such a mistake. Every time I've been to a smoke shop and seen that stuff and be like, hey, is that 7-0H basically heroin shit you got on the shelf there? And like, sure is. Want some? It comes in 10 million pill size. Like they're just selling buckets of it. And it's like, no, I don't want. No, that seems incredibly addictive. Now give me my vapes. I need.
So just hypothetically, I have the memory of a goldfish. This is 7-0. It's a addictive drug they sell over the counter.
Yeah. They've made a like an artificial version of an opiate, and then they sell it over the counter. The same way it's kind of similar to the Delta 8 loophole. They kind of created their own thing. Like this is mushrooms. Like this is a mushroom vape. Like but the 7-0H stuff is incredibly addictive because it's hitting the same receptors as opiates.
The mushroom stuff is tricky to me because there's a lot of stuff sold as mushrooms that makes you assume it has like psychedelic properties, but it's fucking shiitakes or something. Like
it's lion's mane. And
a lot of the like smoke shop shroom products aren't that bad because a lot of them just use something called 4-ACO-DMT, which is completely legal. It's a research chemical. And when you ingest it, it converts in your body to the same chemical that psilocybin produces. So like whenever you're consuming a 4-ACO-DMT product, they are tricking you, and it's like way cheaper to produce than psilocybin. So like these guys are all killing it, but it's not as bad as the other stuff on the smoke shop shelf. But right now, the trend that I've had viewers send to me, and I actually bought a couple boxes of this stuff the other week, is like a lot of these brands are now trying to market ketamine alternatives. So there was one called I don't remember what it was. I'd have to pull up the like receipt of what I bought. It was like K mints, and it's a mint that comes in a box. It was 4 pills per box, and what it claims to have in it is like this root of a certain Chinese plant, and it's like this Chinese traditional medicine that they've been using for thousands of years apparently, but like no one that I've spoken to actually believes that's the only ingredient. But like I got the box of it, and my podcast producer, he's like a total fiend for this kind of shit. He's like, dude, I'll take one right now. And like he was pretty lit in the chair while we were filming, you know, so it does something to you. But I don't like. I don't know.
Where do you get those? Where do you get
smoke
those?
shop? Literally just at the smoke shop.
What's it called?
They're called K-mints. Yes.
All right, I'm gonna get some K-mints. I'm down for that.
Go for it. Yeah, let us know.
Yeah,
it'd be easier for the smoke shop people to talk me into those things if all of them didn't look like the least reputable people on earth.
Yeah,
like their arms look like middle school desks.
It's just 4 Asmongolds working there.
It's just four Asmongolds with a bunch of tattoos. I don't even think he has those.
This drove the roaches right out of my house, dude. You don't even know.
Yeah, I'm not letting Asmongold make health claims for me.
Or then you'll see, like, I remember going into, before weed was legal in Missouri, I would go into the smoke shops and buy Delta 8. And I didn't know what kratom was, but they had giant jars behind the counter. And it would be like, no, you know what? I don't think I'm going to take you up on your deal for Beijing butt fuck. Like that's not something I'm interested in. No, thank
Tell
you.
me more.
It looks like apparently it just makes a disgusting tea, and then you
More of a
drink this
Bangkok
disgusting
butt fuck
tea,
kinda guy.
and it's like I guess a much weaker opiate than
Oh.
doing pills.
So is ketamine addictive? I guess it is.
Yes.
Isn't that what Matthew
Yes, it
Perry
is.
died from? Do I have the Friends actor's name right?
He was just a
Matthew
bad
Yeah,
Perry?
you got it all
Yeah,
right.
he died from ketamine.
Yeah.
Oh, he died from drowning, but I think he was addicted to ketamine.
Who's to say if he was addicted? But he'd had lifelong alcohol and addiction issues anyway. Like I think people who have that to begin with give some decent drugs a bad name. It's like, man, dude, it's like a guy who can't swim jumping in the pool and you blame the pool. You know what I mean? Like don't outlaw pools because some moron who can't swim drowned. Okay, like the rest of us should be able to enjoy our ketamine, our cat tranquilizer responsibly.
I think some bodies, like some physiologies, are just far more inclined to become addicted. I'll never become an alcoholic. I don't have a good time on alcohol. I have a terrible time post alcohol. That like get to the plateau and have a good time is not a plateau for me. It's a knife edge. I'm always either falling over the other side or not actually drunk. I can't seem to find that happy place very much. And I think I'm just not at risk to become an alcoholic because I hate this stuff.
I totally am. I added beer to my cart yesterday, my like Instacart order, and then I thought about it like 10 minutes later, and I was like, "Hey, take that beer out. Hey, take that beer out." I changed my mind because like I love them. I love them. They're delicious. I've gotten over the taste. Now I like the taste of beer. Now I've had enough of them, and like if I've been outside like pulling weeds or like trimming the limbs or something, I'm hot and sweaty, and I come in and I'm a little bit achy. I'm like, ooh, that cold Coors Banquet beer is gonna hit the spot. I'll just guzzle a whole pint of it at once. Like, it could be a problem. I could easily become an alcoholic because I love being like, I don't love being blitzed, but I love being like a little tipsy. I wish I had a beer right now.
You would
You
love
can have
ketamine
mine.
then,
If I
unfortunately.
had a beer right now, I'd drink
You
that
would love
thing.
ketamine then, unfortunately.
I'd like to do a little ketamine and slip into a hot tub, just relax. Take a little
That
nap.
sounds safe.
Yeah.
Frowned upon.
Yeah.
That's listeners. That's a Matthew Perry reference. I'm sure of it. That's how he died.
Yeah, that's how he died. I always wonder, like, how long was he in there percolating in that 104-degree hot tub?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, they turn off on their own.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, you have to keep hitting everyone I've ever been in. You have to keep bumping the timer to get it going again.
I don't
Yeah, he
remember
was
that
just
being
in
the
a
case on my
tepid
last hot
soup.
tub.
Well, I might be thinking of the bubbles though. Maybe it stays warm.
My last one just went. You turn that thing on, and I remember like one winter it snowed, and I went outside. I had my laptop sitting there. I had my big thing of iced tea sitting there, and I was just on the internet, like sitting in there percolating with the snow all around me out there for like 3 or 4 hours. I don't remember having to hit the button.
That's how Canada should do their like healthcare death, because you hear about the people being like,
the
I'm
euthanasia.
sad and I want to kill myself, and they're like, all right, get in this horrifying chamber, and it's like, no, they should just overload you on ketamine and put you in a hot tub. That's probably a much better way to go.
And then in 6 to 8 hours, you'll be tender.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because have you seen that picture? There's some like lady in a suicide pod, like waving outside of it in Canada. And it's like, this, how do you not have like a moment when you're in your like weird spaceship escape pod being filled with carbon monoxide or whatever they do?
Nitrogen,
and
right?
you're like, actually, no, I think I'm just going to go bananas the rest of my life.
Do you think there's a
I may as
hand
well-
signal to back out?
Tap out.
Maybe.
I changed my mind. You're already paid, sir.
Kyle seems to want the ump to review this call. I don't know what he's talking about.
Like tapping my head, tapping my head in there in the pod. Like baseball up there.
That's horrible.
The hot
think
tub
they'll
thing.
just-
There's a place called Hot Springs, North Carolina. And as you might guess, there's like warm water that comes from the ground. And they make these like hot tubs out of it where the water just constantly flows from the ground down the hill. Anyway, there are tourist like setups there that put little cabins. I think it's more or less designed for outdoor fucking. Like I think they just sort of set you up in these semi-private hot tubs with fresh water flowing through all the time, where people are supposed to bang in semi-public.
Yeah.
Hot Springs, North Carolina. Go check it out, boys. I haven't been
trust
yet.
Hot Springs. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Mount St. Helens with the guy that played James Bond. I'm Pierce Brosnan. But there's a scene where this couple hops in the little pond, and the mountain's about to go. The volcano's about to explode. So there's all this underground activity. It boils them. They get boiled alive in the little pond. And ever since then, I'm like, I mean, how hot are those hot springs? Oh, they come out at 102. Look, do they ever come out at 110? Well, rarely. What about 212? Does it ever just like boil somebody alive in there? That's never happened once. I'm not getting in there.
How hot is a shower? Like 130?
No, that would be gruesome.
130 is really hot.
Skin would be peeling off.
Yeah.
Like 100 to 104 is what. Like at 104, the hot tub is so hot. I'm like, ooh, I don't know if I can even deal with this.
I had it in my head that like 98.6 felt neutral. I guess not. I guess that's hot.
Let's see. How hot?
Yeah, like 105-degree hot tub is almost unbearable.
Yeah, 98 to 105. 104 is almost. 105 is more than I can tolerate. Like I can't tolerate 105.
You like get
how
out
hot
of
is
the
a shower?
that hot, and you're like,
98
I didn't
to
know
105.
my scrotum
that's what you
had
looked
this
at.
sort of stretch.
What's that, Taylor?
I said that you get out of a hot tub that hot, and your like scrotum is reaching new levels of sagging.
It's still in there.
You have to be like a kid's growth chart where you're marking on your thigh, where you're like, wow, that's crazy.
Right. Like 105 in a shower is kind of normal, and 112 is like dangerous and bad.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's only 7 degrees different. I didn't know it'd be so important.
Yeah. You definitely. I know. Like when the hot tub would be on 104 or 105, that was just too much. Like I wanted it to be about 103, and you could totally tell the difference. It's a huge feel difference between 100 and 104. It's 104 is way too much. It's when I would get out, I'd be like overheated and like breathing too heavily, and my heart felt like it was working too hard. Maybe my body's trying to cool itself down. It's like didn't feel healthy.
I was in a hot tub once in high school with some guys on my hockey team, and thank goodness I didn't get stricken by the
folliculitis.
disease. But this one dude got in and had like foot fungus, and a couple of the other guys in there like got fungal infections because this retard was like, whatever, let it ride, and just got in there.
I've gotten that before.
None of us knew.
Yeah, it's called folliculitis. It's like sort of under your arms, like your armpit area, or a little below it on your like upper ribs, like a red, itchy, sort of dry rash caused that you can get in a hot tub if they're not like perfectly clean, I guess. It's not a big deal to treat or anything, but it's uncomfortable.
Is a pretty gross thing to do with others when you think about it. What if someone didn't wipe their ass well? What if they didn't shower beforehand? Like now you're kind of souping in there with that.
Yeah, you wouldn't
Maybe
hot tub.
the hot tub should hit 212 every once in a while just to sterilize it.
Dude, I was so
very
scared
briefly,
Wings was going to get in the hot tub. I was so scared Wings was going to get in the hot tub with us when he was at my house. Like me and Kitty would be outside in the hot tub chilling, and like Wings would be out there talking to us, and I'd be like, please God, don't let her polite ass invite him to get into this hot tub by any means at all. Like first of all, it's gonna overflow.
I was gonna ask that. Would water pour over the sides and Wings get in?
Yeah. He's two people. It's like
But so it would pour over the side if 2 people get in?
That's a good point. I as soon as I said it, I was like, he could take 4 though. I don't want him in there though. He's nasty, like he can't clean well. Even if he wants to get clean, he can't.
I believe that was your experience. I did when I saw him in person at the Billionaires Bash, and his hygiene was A+ there. So not at Kyle's place apparently, but like he wasn't just clean. He smelled pleasant.
Yeah.
Well, Kyle, you also tell that story where like he had just finished working out at your house at the boot camp, and you were like, "Everybody ready to go to Outback?" And he's like, "Yep." And you're like, "Are we sure?" Like
I was like, well, I am gonna take a shower before I go because I got a little sweaty helping you work out. I'll be out in a minute. You want to go after me or before me? I don't want to use the hot water up. And it's not an issue anyway, but he's just like, no, I'm good. I'm like, you stinky motherfucker. You have to take a shower before I will go to dinner with you for your reward dinner.
Is this part of the conversation just in your head or for real?
Loud. I called him a stinky motherfucker in front of everybody because I had politely nudged him 3 times about you gotta take a shower. It's time to bathe now. You're covered in sweat and bacteria, and I can smell the bacteria breeding on your flesh right now in every crevice and orifice. Get in the shower that we built for you. The whole thing was we were going to Outback to reward him for losing 28 pounds or whatever he lost.
Get a nice bloomin' onion.
Probably. Yeah. I love that bloomin' onion. That thing's delicious.
It's pretty good.
I don't find the calorie versus reward to be worth it. I'm not saying they taste bad, only that they're horrifically high calorie. And if I'm going to
sodium,
I'd take a lava cake over that.
A good lava cake, I would. Yeah. A good lava cake. Yeah. Not
and I bet the calories are comparable. Made that up. I'm not sure, but
yeah. But when you think about it, onion, vegetable, healthy.
It's true.
You know,
fact check. True.
You're getting all those vitamins that are in onions. There's probably something good, right?
I somehow doubt it. I don't know because it's
niacin.
get some B3 or whatever niacin is.
Yeah. There's something good in there. Have y'all seen this this Mexican Batman? I linked the thing.
Yes, I think I did. Is it the motorcycle guy? Yep. Yep.
Yeah. So apparently there's a mysterious Mexican Batman vigilante who's been beating up criminals, then taping them to poles, beating sometimes 2 at a time. and he's left them with signs saying what they did wrong or whatever.
They're all motorcycle thieves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He hunts down motorcycle thieves. I guess. Now, I don't know if a motorcycle thief is someone who uses a motorcycle to steal, like you see in third world countries all the time, or someone who steals motorcycles.
So this guy's just running around with a bandolier full of tape, obviously, and catching people.
It's in his utility belt.
I feel like you would need someone to be a little compliant to even begin the taping of them to
an ass whooping will make people very compliant.
Exactly.
That second to last guy was fucked up. I mean, I think he's doing a pretty good job of assaulting them.
I need to see the second to last guy again.
He's a little roughed up. He had some dingers on his forehead.
The last guy is fucked up.
Oh, the last guy. Yeah, not the second to last, but
that's pretty funny. What a king. Good for him. Cool guy of the week.
Yeah, look at the second to last guy. Is it 2 people with pacifiers and cat whiskers drawn on them?
Looks like it, yeah.
What a beast. This guy will be dead soon. You're about to find out why there aren't too many real vigilante Batmen roaming the streets anywhere, anytime. It's because people have guns, and in real life, Batman gets fucking shot. I'm not wearing hockey pads. Yeah, you are.
Yeah, effectively you are. Well, in Mexico, fewer people have guns, right?
I don't know.
I mean, we have the most.
I think we've done a really good job of getting guns to the people who want them in Mexico here in this country.
Yeah, it wouldn't work here. Too many people, good and bad guys, have guns to be taped.
Isn't there a Batman in Seattle?
I have no.
I'm pretty sure there's a Batman in Seattle who's like a black martial artist and I think maybe they have mutual combat there too. And in my head, I've seen a video of Batman duking it out with a bad guy in the streets. He's wearing the full Batman costume, by the way. It's a good one.
That's awesome. We need more of those guys. Yeah, a cape would be a huge liability if you're actually in a real fight.
His name is Phoenix Jones.
So not very anonymous.
Well, you're gonna get caught eventually. You can't be. There's no...
An aggressive.
That guy's got the high top. I'm here for it. There's a kid and play in the house.
Phoenix Jones rocks. That's awesome.
Do you guys know Kid and Play?
No.
Zach, can you find a picture of Kid and Play? This was one of the more entertaining rap artists from 1988 or something like that. And his high top was famous.
That's Phoenix Jones. Apparently, he took his mask off at a press conference outside of a courthouse and revealed his identity to the world. He was a professional mixed martial artist with a 7-3 record.
It was higher in my memory, but still good.
Was anyone demanding his identity, or he just volunteered it?
Oh, yeah. Well, everybody wanted to know who Batman was. He'd been roaming the streets, beating up criminals for a while.
He should have kept it under wraps. He could have done more good.
Maybe so.
Yeah.
It'd be cool to
if I were a vigilante, I'd bring a gun. Like,
oh, yeah.
For sure. I'm not dancing about wearing a chest protector. That's ridiculous. Like, because the guys you're going to run into probably have guns.
You ever see Death Wish?
Wait.
Yes.
Did we move on from the Batman thing? Because I just watched that short. The dude got arrested for selling drugs. Phoenix Jones did. Like, he wasn't. Well, I don't know. Somehow I don't hate drug dealers as much as I'm supposed to. But yeah, he sold MDMA.
He was selling
bad guys. That's fun drug.
That's not even a bad drug. Yeah.
Yeah, no big deal. You got look. How else is he gonna? He's got to buy gadgets, Woody. Like
it's a public service, really. Where else are you going to get your MDMA?
You think grappling hooks grow on trees? Come on, you saw that costume.
I think they come from mines.
Okay, wait, but his face reveal that you guys are talking about, have you seen him with the mask on?
Yeah.
It's not much of a face reveal. Like, he just showed his hairline.
Nobody knew who he was, you know.
I mean, look at him in the news broadcast. I put a screenshot in chat. Like, you could see it. You could recognize that guy.
Let me see.
Oh, no way, dude. No way. Art history. Zach, throw that up. This could be anybody.
Here's the thing. If I knew him, I think even I would recognize him. You know, I hear his voice, I see his face, etc. But if I'm using like AI to find him, it doesn't work. Kyle, if you wore that, I'd know it was you.
I don't believe you.
Oh, please. You'd start telling a story about your dreams or something. I'd be like, I know that guy.
I don't believe you. There's no way. You would not I mean, you might recognize my voice, but you don't recognize my face. You are not a face recognizing kind of guy.
That's bullshit, Taylor. I'd recognize you anywhere.
It's not happening. I don't believe you.
Okay.
Yeah, but there's no way you can be a vigilante like with fisticuffs. You got to have a gun.
Nunchucks?
You got to have a gun. Fucking gun. You better be fucking Bruce Lee if you're going to bring nunchucks, and you better strike first and strike hard, Cobra Kai style, because as soon as they recover, they're going to blast your ass.
Yeah. I don't know. Spear gun?
You're one of those like pepper ball guns.
No.
I wonder if you're not allowed to have guns, are you allowed to have spear guns?
Yeah. I'm allowed to have all sorts of weird things like that. Yeah, I could have black powder guns. Like if you go back to like some of those Clint Eastwood westerns, he's using black powder revolvers. You just load each cylinder instead of putting a shell in, a round in. Each one is like powder and packing in a lead projectile. Like I could have that if I want.
Can you leave that on a normal gun? As you know, you could leave it in your top drawer for like 30 years. And it'll probably work when you pull the trigger. Is that true with black powder?
Whew. Old black powder, definitely, probably not. Definitely, probably not. Probably, definitely not.
You corrected it better.
Yeah, that works better. With modern stuff, I don't know about the pistols. Only black powder stuff I've messed around with was rifles. Because George introduced a primitive weapons deer hunting season between archery and rifles. There was black powder for a week, and my dad and I were like, well, let's get some black powder rifles. And they use a cylinder of compressed black powder. It's like you could just hold like a little nugget, and you just drop that down the barrel instead of like pouring loose powder in with like a powder horn and going through that whole rigmarole. Those things are crazy accurate and effective to several hundred yards, and are like really user friendly and effective guns. Like surprisingly,
I'm not a hunter. But I've heard you talk about, I guess they're called game wardens. I don't know. And they seemingly are a real problem. But in my made up version of what hunting is like, you go 2 decades and you've never seen one. How effective are they at catching someone using the wrong gun at the wrong time? Or starting
really
a little
effective.
too early.
So they do sting operations where they'll take a fake deer and put it out in the field. Its eyes light up, its head turns, it like bends down and looks up, and it's a big buck. And they'll be out there waiting for somebody to drive by, see it, and then shoot it. In the South, people drive around looking to shoot deer off the road from their cars, which is very illegal. As far as like infractions with like dove hunting, that's usually done in a field with lots of dove hunters. So it's easy to find like a heavy concentration of dove hunters and go hunter to hunter, making sure that their guns hold the right amount of bullets, making sure everybody's got their license, that nobody's drinking, etc. But I always had this issue with one particular game warden who just stalked we were hunting on about 5,000 acres of corn and soybeans, and he was just there. He was just there like every day waiting on us to shoot our guns, and he'd like zip toward wherever the gunshot came from, find us, and then check on us and like check everything. Make sure our guns were right. Well, guns wasn't really concerned in rifle season, but making sure that like our licenses were right, that we put the punch in it that we for this deer, because that's what I'd do. That's how I'd kill 30 deer a year, is I just wouldn't punch the card. I had a license, but I'd be holding it in my hand going down the road with the dead deer in the back. And if we were to get like pulled over by the game warden, I'd just go "Patoot," and like mark my deer. But if he don't get us, then I'm not marking it, because those limits are for amateur hunters. I'm a professional. All right. I'm out here twice a day, every day. I'm hunting 5 hours a day for the entire deer season. I'll run out of punch cards in 10 days or something like that. I'm killing so many deer. I'm not punching that fucking card. But he was harassing us constantly. Always like, like an old
what a
dead
jerk. Unfairly, it sounds.
Those deer need to kill them. They're eating the soybeans. They're overpopulated. It's not my fault that I can kill a deer at 600 yards at will. All right. Like I could, if I can see him, I can kill him.
Definitely your fault.
It's not my fault. Well, God gave me that talent. Blame him, okay. Not me.
You're like the guy from Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah.
Are you a gun guy at all, Goblin?
I was when I still lived in the Midwest, but I mean, I live in California, so there's no enjoyment to be had with guns here. But when I lived in the Midwest, I had a lot more guns, and I wasn't like hunting or anything. I've never like killed a living creature, but I'd be down to try it. But I would just go to the range a lot with my friends and fuck around. I remember when I'd gotten because Illinois is the only state in the country where you have to get that FOID card to even own a gun. Every other state, like you have to apply to get a conceal, but Illinois, like you have to apply just for the right to go buy the gun. And there's a whole, I still have the card. It's in my wallet. I don't want to dox myself, but never mind. I took it out of my wallet now, but your I still have one either way. Yeah, I have my FOID card. And I remember I landed from a flight like 2 months after getting it one day, and a Supreme Court judge in Illinois had shot down the like automatic weapon and assault weapon ban for a temporary 2-week period. There was like an injunction set. So I literally from the airport with my suitcases got in an Uber straight to the gun store and like walked in with my bag on and like my suitcase and everything. They probably thought I was about to shoot the place up. And I was like, guys, no, I'm just here to buy any assault rifle you'll sell me. And I bought like the shittiest AR, and I bought like, I got a KSG, which was awesome. Like the Black Ops 2 weapon. I love that. My biggest regret that I didn't buy was they had a 9mm MP5. And that's cool. I did not buy that because it was like 20. Well, I wanted that shit. I mean, regardless of the technical analysis behind it, I wanted that shit on the shelf. You know,
nowadays it'd be sick. You get an FRT trigger for that thing, which makes it fully auto legally. That would be pretty sick. Any FRT triggers are the coolest thing that's happened to guns in my entire lifetime. Nothing compares to how cool FRT triggers are. I told Taylor to get one. They seemingly make them for like everything, and it just makes your gun a machine gun legally. It's so
maybe
cool.
Someday, but I don't think I need a force trigger for.
Why?
What I'm gonna do, like if someone invades my house and I grab my AR.
No.
Now I have to do more drywall work.
First of all, I always dreamed of the scenario of a home intruder getting machine gunned in my house. I was like, I literally had an AUG like machine gun like under my bed, and I was like, man, if they come in with a 45 round magazine, I'm like, I wish a ninja would. I just wish. Like it's.
If I ever had to do that, I sleep naked semi often, and I would have to throw my glasses on, and so I'd be like running out there like a barbarian.
That's why you want a machine gun. You don't need the glasses. You just spray the whole hallway.
You're overestimating my vision. I need the glasses.
Fair. Okay, well, bring the glasses, but also the machine gun. And they're only like a few $100, and you can get them on pistols and SMG type things and ARs and AKs and everything. It's awesome. They are very cool.
Illinois, like that's where you're from?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Illinois has some of the gayest laws in the country.
You're telling me
guns and whatnot. Like going from Missouri to Illinois feels like going to a different country because Missouri is kind of a do what you want state. And Illinois is like, no, we have our finger in every little pie. Like you can't do this. That's why so many, even with legal weed, we have so many Southern Illinois people that come over the border, over the river, buy in Missouri because it's so much cheaper here, and then take it back and sell it in Illinois. Because they were bold with their weed prices, their weed taxes rather.
Yeah,
Illinois weed is horrible.
It's horrible weed, and it's so expensive. I paid $100 one time for a gram of it was like pure THC, the little white crystals. Like you got a little bag of white crystals that looked like something much harder, and it was $100, maybe $95 a gram. I mean, it was incredible. You know, when I dropped that shit into my dab rig, I got wasted, but it's $100 a gram. Like the stuff I smoke now is like $5 a gram or something.
I think didn't some sort of Illinois tax push the Bears to now make a stadium in Indiana?
Yeah, they were gonna originally. So the problem is, the original Soldier Field is a complete shithole. Like, I don't know if any of you guys have ever been to a Bears game, a Bears home game. You don't want to go. It's not a good stadium. It's extremely outdated, and like it's small. Like it's just a small stadium. And originally,
why is outdated bad? Because I imagine myself liking it, but I'm listening.
I went to SoFi. I went to a Rams game at SoFi here in LA, and it was my first time going to a stadium that wasn't Soldier Field. And I was blown away. I was like, because when I grew up going to Soldier Field, I never understood the hate until I went to like a good stadium that had modern amenities. There's not enough bathrooms or stalls for anything. So the line for everything at Soldier Field, you're going to miss half the game. Like if you have to take a piss, you're going to miss a quarter, like bare minimum.
Oh no.
It's insane. There's like 4 stalls on like each level, and like the line will be out the door around the corner at any point in the game. In terms of the vendors, there's like the food's fine, but there's not enough. It's just too small. So like there's no room to expand it because the whole stadium is like it's built with this like stone. It's like some big coliseum almost. If you've ever seen the outside pictures of it, like it's not a very upgradable stadium. So they were originally looking at Arlington Heights, but there was some dispute with like I don't know who, the governor or something like that, and they said fuck it, we're going to Hammond, Indiana. Which like as someone from the Chicago area, nobody likes Indiana. Nobody wants to go to Indiana. I think that's just a general consensus, even outside of Chicago. Nobody wants to go to Indiana. So, you know, I'm excited for a new stadium. I'm not excited for the location. But. I'm
convinced that, you know, you're right. If I were king, they'd just improve the problems. Yep. But I get a lot of joy. Like, dude, in 1985, Walter Payton ran right there. This is the same place. This is the storied, you know, Wrigley Field or whatever.
It's the same field, but get rid of the stadium, leave the field, like get me 2,000 toilets and urinals. Like Mercedes-Benz Stadium has 1,500 toilets. Like Soldier Field had. Yeah, Mercedes-Benz Stadium is incredible. Like it's it's next level. It's probably one of the more modern stadiums in the country.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm down for more toilets, obviously, and nice vendors.
Soldier Field, dude.
It seems like nice vendors is everybody's best interest, right? I want to buy a better hot dog, and you want to sell one. Let's do this. I just love the storied, like Madison Square Garden, right? Like when fighters go there, when the UFC has an event there, it's something special, right? Like Muhammad Ali fought here. But
the fight venue I always wanted. I'm sorry to cut you off, but it's the Coliseum. Like when they were talking about doing that fight between Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk in the Coliseum,
I would have loved that.
I would have loved that. I
Who
wanted
would
them
have
to
won that
headline
fight? Me. I'd have loved that.
Zuckerberg wins
Yeah,
that fight.
Zuckerberg, of course.
He's like a blue belt at least in jits, if not better. And he's fairly fit. Like he's not like muscular, but he's fit. And Musk is not.
Right.
He's got that. Although I think he's Ozempic down or something like that. He doesn't have that big walrus belly that he had several years ago or whatever. Yeah, the
He's
Coliseum
got
would
that
be
big
incredible.
rib cage, though. That's protected.
Yep.
Hey, cool people have big rib cages. This thing that people have.
100%
Dana
true.
said
What-
that. Dana said that like Italy wanted
cool
like,
people have birthing hips.
Yeah. Dude, Kyle, if you're really thin, what is your waist size? Like 26 or something insane? Like when
Oh,
you're
no,
super
like-
duper.
26 is like woman.
That would be
thin, I feel like
bananas.
now.
30 for sure, but like 28. I can wear 28s if I'm.
I was
if I'm at
off
like
by
100
one size.
Yeah, if I'm 170, if I'm high 170s, I can wear a 28.
I could diet to death, like literally die, Auschwitz, and my bones are just 32 or something. Like I don't have a 28 in me.
Yeah, in high school I wore like when I was fat, it's 34s, and when I'm like average skinny fat, it's like 32s, and then when I'm like mega fit, it's like 28, 29.
Dude, if I'm in 34s or 32s, I'm like pirouetting in front of the mirror, like, look at this guy.
Yeah.
Svelte.
I'm going to get my blood work tomorrow. I hate it. I'm going to faint. I already decided I'm going to bring a bottle of water and have some like napkins in my pocket so that I can like put wet like napkins on my head while they're doing it. So
Just
I won't
don't look
faint.
at it.
It's not
Do you
it.
warn 'em?
Like, huh?
Do you warn them like, hey,
Oh yeah.
I faint. I'm a bit of fainter. Let's make sure that I don't like fall off the chair.
Yeah. I tell them every time. I was like, hey, I faint. I faint almost every single time I do this. I am at the very least going to get super lightheaded and pale right in the middle of this thing because they take a ton of blood. Seemingly, it's like I don't know, 12 vials or something like that, and then they got to like remove each vial, stick it on, so they're wiggling that needle in my vein, and I'm not looking at it, but I can feel it. And it hurts, and like just the blood loss is making me a little loopy too. Like I faint
Is
almost
the
every single
looking
time.
what gets you? Like, can you
No.
not resist looking a little bit?
No, I don't look. I look away the whole time, and it still fucks me up and makes me faint. And the sound doesn't help. I can hear my blood spraying into the vial.
Here's my question. One time in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I was visiting in California. I got choked out by this guy I didn't know. And I didn't recognize the risk. But when I drove back to the hotel and finally got there safely, I felt like a drunk driver that dodged the bullet. I was like, I don't think I was a safe driver for that trip. The choking out, it fucked me up like for hours. When you faint giving blood, do you like bounce back all the way in a few minutes?
Yeah, bounce back instantly in just a few minutes. The same with panic attacks. Same with when my cousin and I had a sword fight when we were like in our teenagers, and he stabbed me in the arm pretty bad, and I had to pull the thing out of my arm. And when I could look and see white flesh down inside my arm, I immediately felt faint, and like I could tell there a timer had begun. Like I'm gonna go unconscious in roughly 15 seconds, and I'm like rushing toward the spigot to like get cold water. And as soon as that cold water hits my face, it triggers something in your brain chemistry, and it does a reset. It's like, whoa, that other thing, forget that. We've got cold water's hit our face. That's a shock to the system, and it just completely reboots my system, and I'm good to go again.
Have you ever fainted, Goblin?
One time when I was younger, I get very close when I get my blood drawn. And I did get my blood drawn a few times earlier this year. But when I was younger, there was one day where like, I don't remember why, but I've been up all night the night prior. And early in the morning, I went over to my friend's house to buy some weed from his older brother. And before I left, he's like, hey, like, let's smoke a blunt in the garage real quick. And I'm sitting on this folding chair in his garage. And I stood up. I don't know if I stood up too quick or what. And I just collapsed immediately. But it was weird because like I wasn't unconscious. Like I realized like consciously, I was like, I just like flopped for a second. It was
Mhm.
weird. Like I literally closed my eyes. Just a blunt, just like
A blunt.
of weed.
I'm
Yeah,
glad
just a blunt
that's
of
what I
weed.
wanted, because that exact thing happened to me with that.
What's a blunt?
one time?
Which one is
you
that?
you take a
Is that the
cigar
wrap.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was,
the cigar wrapper is made of tobacco. That's
Yep.
an important thing. So like you're getting a lot of nicotine and weed at the same time. I smoked a blunt with X-Jaws in a bathroom in my suite in Vegas, and we got ripping high, just passing it back and forth, watching like his personal videos he had on his laptop. He'd been hanging out with Little Twist, which I guess is like Lil Wayne's cousin or something like that. Had all these wacky videos we were watching. When I stepped out of there, I made it maybe 3 steps and collapsed to the floor, like just collapsed, just flat on my face. And I'm just like, I'm okay. Just leave me here for a while.
This is almost for my mom's benefit and mine, because I know she watches the show. Do you slice the cigar and remove the insides? And then what do you do with the cut? How do you get the internals of the cigar out to replace?
Lick it and it sticks back together.
So you peel it apart.
Razor blade down the side, get it split
Okay.
open.
you could razor blade it, or just if you're good and it's the right kind of paper, with your fingers, just kind of pull it apart with your thumbs. You know.
Yeah.
He just flexed on you, Kyle. You gonna take that?
I mean, I use a razor blade. You use whatever you want. I mean, what
There's
I was
nothing wrong with
like,
using a blade.
Yeah,
use it
yeah.
like-
If you're new to this, if you don't know what you're doing, some people use razor blade. But if you're good, then you're like a surgeon on this thing.
you can also just buy blunt wraps that don't have the tobacco in them and are
Yep.
like ready to go to like put weed in, and same thing.
Oh,
But I haven't smoked too many blunts in my life, maybe 3, and
No,
they've
it's
always
like my
hit me
least
really
favorite
hard.
way to smoke.
Yeah,
I
I
like
hate
it.
it.
why?
now.
Tell me
I like
why.
it more.
Just because it's so much heavier and thicker than just smoking a joint or smoking a bong bowl. Or
It's uncomfortable,
hitting a vape.
the smoke in your lungs.
Yeah, it's just I don't know how else to say it. It's just heavier and thicker because that wrap is so much more substantive.
There's a lot of airflow.
Yeah.
There's a lot of airflow coming through there. Whereas even with like a pre-rolled joint where you've got like they call it a bat, where it's pretty fat on the end and it comes down skinnier. And then there's a cardboard like mouthpiece part, like that you, and it's really small though, what you're drawing the
Is
smoke.
it sometimes plastic? It looks
Yeah, you
like
can get those.
Sometimes.
You can buy the plastic ones and put them in there if you want to be fancy about it.
Oh, I didn't know.
If you're at
Yeah,
home,
yeah, yeah. You get
there's no
glass
reason
ones.
not to use glass at all.
Yeah,
a bong is
glasses. I like a little, just a little bowl. Like little bowl's the way to go. Just a little. Like,
I'm
yeah.
intimidated by the glass thing. I don't know how they work. There's
It's
a
the best way to
carburetor.
do it.
What the fuck? There's a carburetor on your. I don't know what's happening here.
You just have
You
your
know,
thumb.
is that an Edelbrock?
And then hit it and release it.
That's a 4-barrel, huh?
But you left out so many steps. Everyone leaves out. So, oh, you just put your thumb on it. I'm like, dude, if I put my thumb on it, I won't get high. Like, that's. I don't know what's
You
happening.
really
here.
do
There's-
just put your thumb on it. You put
No,
your
no,
thumb in.
you're leaving out steps. You must suck on it at some point.
Okay.
Well, yeah, but that's
I've got my
natural. That's not
imaginary
even a
bong
step.
here. All right. I put my thumb on it. Here's the bowl that has the in my thumb is the bowl. It has the weed in it. It's a little metal cup or a quartz cup. Put my lighter over that, not on it, and put my thumb on the hole, and then so the air is being drawn through it, the bowl with the weed in it, so it's sucking the fire down. Smoke's going into the thing until the whole vessel is full of smoke. Now the whole vessel is full of smoke. So I remove my thumb. So now the airflow will come through the thumb hole, not through the weed hole. Clear the whole thing, and I got it all. And that's smoke that has been percolated oftentimes many times through cool or cold water, or even like we have those ice bongs that you literally load up with like crushed ice or something like that. I used to freeze my bong. It would be in the freezer getting chilly.
What bong are you ripping that has a rush that you plug?
Oh no, I think he
Kyle.
was talking about a bowl.
Oh,
in
okay.
that example,
I just heard
because,
I was like, where's the hole on it? Like,
You'd have to have some dog shit acrylic bong to have a
was gonna
thumb
say,
hole.
I
Well,
was
I'm
like,
just kidding.
huh.
Some of them do. Some of just trying to give them an idea of like what the process is, but it's not complicated. I've had girlfriends.
Just a
that couldn't
second.
smoke.
Yeah,
I've had girlfriends that I had to baby bird.
I haven't thought about this in forever, but do you remember like standing around in like a group,
I know what that
everybody's
is.
smoking,
I know what you're pulling
and
out.
people are like, "You roasted the bull, dude."
I don't even know how to put this together. Like, what the
There's
fuck?
only
am I
like,
looking
there's only 2 parts,
Dude, it's
This-
One,
two
two,
parts and then the
three,
bong.
4, 5. There's 6 parts in this.
two parts.
Well,
and
the
then
black
bowl.
parts are the clamps that hold the pieces together.
Yeah.
And you just take the long pipe on the bottom and screw it into the fat beaker base.
Don't you have to
And
screw
then-
it?
That's hilarious.
Well,
That's a
yeah, you
sponsor
screw
from
the
like
slide it
5
in.
years ago.
Yeah, I 3 pipe bomb.
Are they still
Look at all the
They
dots.
sponsored me 5 years ago, too.
2023 edition. Yeah, right.
Let's see.
It's
they
a
are
little
still
dusty.
Yeah, that's the way to smoke. Bongs are king for a reason.
I've got my 31 right here. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, you got a nice little perk at the bottom.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever smoked burning marijuana. When I was in Colorado, when it was legal there, I got a vape, but outside of that, just gummies.
You're better off with a vape. Like you're
Gummies are
getting
better.
you're getting high and you're not coughing as much. Like even with a nice bong, you're going to cough. Like it's smoke. You know,
I
there's
thought a
some
vape was
particulates.
harsh.
Oh no, the vape is the least harsh thing I can imagine.
Yeah,
All right, he's flexing on me now. That's not nice.
Oh, I'm
If
just
you get a
saying.
good
It's
one,
the-
it's less
like if
harsh.
you think this is harsh,
This is how
then,
Goblin talks to Kyle.
if you think this is harsh, like you hit that bong. The harshest thing is dabs.
Kyle
That-
potmogged me.
dabs are too much.
No,
Like, I
they're
remember the first
not.
time I was around dabs. It was in college, and I went to my friend's apartment, and he was like, "You want to smoke some weed?" And I was like, "Sure." And I had only ever smoked flower, like in my bong or in a piece or whatever. And he like got out a blowtorch and started
Hell yeah.
heating up the like ceramic
nail.
bowl. And I was like, "This is so. This has made weed sketchy." Like now you have like tools and shit. Like really, we couldn't get high enough just smoking a normal bong.
No, you couldn't. No, you get infinitely higher smoking dabs. Dabs are so good, but they're incredibly harsh, especially if you're
10 out of 10 high.
I used to dab reclaim out of my bong, and that shit was harsh. It was like tar, but it gets you high. It was like concentrate.
I remember in college, like me and my friends were trying to get high, but none of us had either none of us had enough money or the drug dealer was out of town, and so we shattered this like old uncleaned bowl and then scooped all the nonsense out of it and put it in the bong. Jeez Louise, tasted like shit, but we got fucked up.
And it sizzles and pops because there's
Yeah,
a little
it
bit of water
sizzles.
left in it, so it's like spitting at you while you're roasting it. I used to take alcohol and like put it in there and like shake it so it would come unglued from the inside of the bong, and then I would like a ketchup bottle, like slap the back of the bong into like a plate, and then I was like panning for gold like an old 49er, like spilling the water out but leaving the tarry sticky float, and then I'd take a razor blade and I'd scrape all that shit up, and then I'd goo it down into the fucking nail like in a with the razor blade while I was hitting the dab. Woo! That gets you going.
Jesus. Yeah,
Sounds
no,
terrible.
it's a good thing marijuana is not addictive at all, it would seem.
It's not. It's literally not. Like
So then
when
I
I
was
had-
with my razor blade scraping the tar off my used pot.
yeah.
Getting every
but
last
it's not
bit.
addictive. Like when I had to quit,
It's not
literally
addictive.
told-
I just need it right just now.
So I took the remnants of the black tar ashes and put it in a spoon, lit it, and snorted the fumes coming off, but it's fine.
I mean, I wanted to get high, but I wasn't addicted because like I had to quit. Think about it. I had to
extreme
quit
desire.
cold turkey. I had to go.
I could
from,
stop
like-
anytime I get a court order.
Yes, I could. And there were but I wasn't like fiending for it. I
You
wasn't
needed the
like,
state to step in.
I didn't need them to. They took it upon themselves. All right. And at no point was I like, man, I wish I could just get a little weed in me. Oh, I want it so bad. I was like, I mean, I wish I could, but like bigger fish to fry, you know, like it wasn't that big of a deal. Whereas with like cocaine or cigarettes, if you just one day like came in, we're like, give me those, and like you can never smoke again. I'm like, fuck, I wish I'd known that was my last one. I'd have smoked down to the butt.
I would have savored it.
I'd have swallowed the butt.
How many do you still smoke the like traditional cigarettes with the light on the end? That's
No,
all you do. You do that
He's got those
instead.
This is all the
Chinese
nicotine
vapes
I need.
that taste
Yeah.
terrible.
The Chinese vapes that taste terrible. This is literally what flavor is this?
Marshmallow.
It's
I'm
fruity
calling it.
tooty or something. It's called Bee Burst. It's a bunch of berries. Like these are wonderful. These are amazing. I wish I was
No berries
sponsored
were
by these
harmed in the making of that vape.
Fuck no! Who cares? Geek Bar. These Geek Bars are amazing. You can't tell me they're not good for you. You can't tell me they're bad for you. There's no research that says anything of the sort. There isn't.
You
Find me
can't
the
tell
link.
me any
Find
of
me
this
the
'cause I
article.
won't listen.
Find it. Do the research. Find me anything. This is that same like.
Yeah,
this is
Woody,
the
have
same
you done
sort
the
of
research on the Chinese vapes?
People used to talk about MSG is bad for you. People used to talk about like diet soda is bad for you. You're fine. You got bigger fish to fry in the world of toxins we live in than nicotine vapes that are this is the same stuff that's in albuterol inhalers. Like it's the same vapor.
I want you to take like
a vasoconstrictor makes your dick not as hard.
Yeah, I got
Just
a pill
saying.
for that.
Yeah, but you even that out with drugs.
I wasn't thinking.
Yeah, so you take a vasodilator and you're solved.
Bada bing. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
these
no
are
reason to
wonderful.
worry.
Your shit has no flavor. It's no flavor. It's not even. This is hunger satiating. You might consider something like this in your life. You know, you don't need as many Cheez-Its. You got some berries in your pocket.
no hunger satiating tool that works on me.
Nicotine does for sure for me. Like when I was cutting a lot
I
of
can
weight,
always
I was
feast.
really hitting the vape. I was smoking a lot of nicotine.
I wonder what Ozempic would feel like.
I don't know. I feel like I'd eat through it.
You think you could beat the Ozempic?
I think I could defeat Ozempic. Eating is awesome. It feels.
My
so
dad's
good.
taking
It tastes so
Ozempic.
good.
He said he's like, I could eat a little something today, and I have to make myself eat tomorrow because I won't be hungry. And then the third day, I'm a little hungry, like I could have a sandwich or something, but I'm not really hungry. And the fourth day, I could have a snack. It's like you just have no hunger for a week. You can feel like the half-life of the thing like going through, but like it takes away all your hunger apparently. He's lost a bunch of weight.
I was stressed out with all the house stuff and whatnot and staying in the hotel. And so yesterday I went down to the front desk where they had that little snack kiosk.
Mm-hmm.
And I bought like 3 bags of hotel overpriced Cheez-Its and some Pringles sour cream and onion, which I have not cracked yet. That'll be post show. And I have a little bit of pizza in the fridge.
I can't eat shit like that.
Your weakness is different than mine.
Yeah,
The poison you're eating. Think of just made fun of my completely safe vape. Made fun of my completely safe vape over here, which, by the way, I replaced cigarettes with. And then he's like, so I got the sour cream and onion Pringles. There's no sour cream or onions in them, and they're technically not chips. They're legally not allowed to call them chips. They're compressed potato shavings that you're eating. Like, get out of here. Let me see that
crisps.
can. Let me see that. Did you get the little can or the big can?
They didn't have the big can. I got the little can.
So I got 3 of these.
I like that he tells on himself. Like got what was available. They didn't have family size.
He's embarrassed about it.
But no, Taylor, if I was in the hotel and I had the munchies or something, I'd be coming back with something with sugar in it. It wouldn't be Cheez-Its and pretzels and potato chips.
That's not
I'm
my
more
go-to.
savory.
They had a ton of ice cream there, but I'm all about the salty snacks.
Dude, I watch these streamers like Peanut and Gingy and Cloaksy, and the shit they eat is horrible. I don't know why they're not fatter. I like she's munching on chocolate covered almonds and she's skinny. I'm like,
It's a
how is this
calorie
happening?
bomb.
There's almond in there.
Yeah, and she's not remotely heavy. She's thin.
Zach, show us a picture of Gingy.
Yeah.
Find a good one.
Gingy's a girl.
Yeah, Gingy's a girl. She streams with Peanut a lot. She's nice. Everyone says Gingy's a cool guy.
Yeah.
And she's just one
Peanut
of the boys.
married? Is there a Mrs. Peanut?
There is
Actually,
a serious girlfriend, maybe fiance. I'm not sure what the scoop is there, but yeah, that's Gingy.
Yeah, she's not fat.
That isn't even like a. She's pretty.
It's the immediate
She
analysis.
can look even better than that.
How would you know how fat Peanut is, because he's like a VTuber who doesn't show his body.
I don't know how fat he
Got a
is.
little rump under that
He
cape.
sometimes compares himself to the other streamers, and he's less fat than the fat ones. He'll be like, "I'm not even that fat."
The second most recent comment.
Oh wait,
Oh,
what does it say?
Parks that thing.
Second most recent comment.
Jesus,
did you park
that thing?
Well, that was 5 days ago. Oh, 59 weeks ago. That's how old it is.
People are still commenting.
Yeah, that guy was scrolling down.
Yeah, these people are gooning. This is a 3 a.m. post he made.
Kyle, I want you to take like a tea break from weed, just because I'm curious how
a tolerance
bananas,
break.
Yeah, a tolerance break, because with how much you've smoked and do smoke, I'm just curious what your dreams will be like. Because
I mean, there's nights
bananas.
where like there's plenty of nights where I don't smoke and I do have bananas dreams. I don't want to like describe a dream. Woody already made fun of me telling my dream. Woody hates dream stories. He hates them.
There was a Larry David story where they talked about being like king of the world, and the rule he would impose is no one is allowed to talk about their dreams anymore.
I messaged Taylor like after I woke up from that dream. I was like, can never actually have the sex in the dream. I get right up to the cusp of the sex, and then like a million things get in the way of it.
Same.
I thank you for not messaging me.
It happens. I was like, I'm gonna have to message this girl now. I know where she is. Yeah, a million things get in the way. I'm just right at the cusp of having sex, and then suddenly we're not at home in bed anymore. We're like at Target, and I'm like, we gotta get out of here. Come on, let's go. And just we need sheets.
That's how you earn the sex, dude. You take her to Target. They love that.
Then
so
you're in line.
Walmart, maybe.
The worst is when you have
Dating those high class women over there. Taking them to Target.
The worst is when you have like an upsetting dream right before you wake up, and then you're like in a funk for the first like 4 hours of your day, because
especially if you can't remember it because you can't resolve the like made up trauma. Like I have those sometimes. I wake up and I'm like, oh, that was awful. Wait, what was it? And it's gone. I can't remember the bad thing I dreamt about that has me in a funk. And so I can't resolve it. I can't like logic it away in my own mind. And so I'm just stuck with the bad feelings.
Dude, I had a
That doesn't
dream
help me.
of fucking a very detailed dream of being fired by Dave Portnoy from Barstool Sports. And like when I woke up, I was like, it was just a dream. You still have your job at Barstool Sports. I was like brushing my teeth by the time I'm like, you've never worked at Barstool Sports. Like this has never been a thing at all. Why are you like in a funk over this fake job loss?
I saw him interviewed recently. He's contemplating running for mayor of New York.
Oh boy.
I think he's from Boston.
I think so too.
Work. Yeah, I don't think they'd vote for a Bostonian.
I think he's just teasing. He ain't running for mayor. That's expensive. Nobody's gonna back him. He's a conservative. He's very conservative.
Giuliani. They get Republican mayors. I think people act like New York never has like Republicans in it, but it does.
Didn't they just
not
get
like
elected?
him?
How long
not
do
not
the
Portnoy
terms last?
Republicans.
I don't know.
Like
Portnoy is like not a Portnoy Republican. Giuliani was an anti-crime Republican. He had taken down the mob. You know, like he had a lot of credentials. He wasn't out there talking about gays and trans people and, you know, being a right-wing guy like Portnoy is. Portnoy is much further right than Giuliani.
You know, I think if we were in the like pizza reviewing era of Portnoy, he'd probably have a real chance. But, you know, current Portnoy, I don't know.
One vote. Everybody knows the rules.
Yeah. I mean, I follow him on Twitter, and most of the stuff I see from him, maybe it's just the algorithm. It's all like him talking about buying new racehorses to bet on racehorses.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Michael Bloomberg,
probably a fun rich person thing to do.
In 2013, he was Republican. He was the most recent one, though.
The Jew?
Michael Bloomberg? It sounds Jewish, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Berg,
the current mayor is Mamdani. I think that's more the vibe in New York right now is the like social democrat, socialist foreigner. Who
Probably
eats
the pendulum
bananas
is
and rice with his
swinging
hands.
away from like Trump type stuff in New York City.
Who's
I
I
feel
saw
like it's always been away from it in New
I saw
York.
Ilhan Omar. I butchered her name a little bit, but she was trying to talk about what it was like. I think she's Somali. She's like, being a Somali American, it's about more than just eating bananas and rice. Okay. It's about, it's about a lot of things. And it's sort of, the experience. The experience is it's nuance. It's like bananas and rice. It's like bananas and rice. And it was like, that's all you got. That's your whole culture, is the fact that you people eat bananas and rice together.
My takeaway from this speech is that she's frequently constipated.
Bananas and rice. That's not a meal.
That's half the brat diet.
Yeah,
They probably
we also have
cook
toast.
Yeah. What is the A?
Applesauce.
It sounds right, but
Yeah, it's applesauce.
That's what you tell people to eat when they have like really sensitive tummies and like they can't.
I thought it was
stuff
like a diarrhea fix. It is. It's a diarrhea fix for babies, and it is applesauce.
Those people have an average IQ of 75. I don't want any of you representing me.
Not ideal.
No.
Low score. That's a C.
No, we're judging individuals by broad basis.
No, we're judging the average IQ of their country.
They might send over an Einstein, though.
No, they won't. No. We know where Einstein
Probably
came
not.
from and what his racial background was, and neither are a surprise.
I'm not going to
Neither
say
are
what
a
he
surprise.
is.
A Jewish physicist.
A Jewish scientist.
Weird. The people who categorically have the highest average IQs in the planet produced the smartest guy ever. Weird. Yeah, Somalia's not going to have any Einsteins.
I wonder how he'd compare with like the historical geniuses. Like what would Newton
I was wondering
have scored?
too. Didn't someone like invent calculus to solve a problem they were sorting out?
That's Neil deGrasse Tyson's propaganda. There was a lot of it.
What?
That was one of those things that a lot of people
The
collaborated on.
same asshole who got the
Neil deGrasse
basketball
Tyson
sides
pissed me
wrong.
off.
Neil deGrasse Tyson is a douchebag. Every Christmas, he's like, it's actually just happenstance. The winner's soul. It's like, shut the fuck up.
He does that with everything.
Yeah.
Literally
I like
everything.
I like Neil deGrasse
Whoa,
Tyson.
it's a sign of a really smart guy to only be able to deconstruct things. Wow.
Yep.
I mean, he is really smart. He's literally a genius.
No, he got
like,
rid of Pluto. Fuck him.
Kyle's
We're
on
not
the
going down this road
anti-Pluto.
Yeah, I was gonna say-
I'm on the pro
He's a Plutist.
category. But what they really should do,
I agree
and
with
that
you, Kyle.
nobody wants to admit, is that there aren't 9 planets. There aren't 8 planets. There's not 10, 11, or 12. There's dozens of planets.
Name other
Okay.
numbers there aren't.
There's dozens of them.
I dare you.
There's
No. To be a
dozens.
planet, it has to like clear out its orbit of other.
Okay, so
things.
Neptune can't be a planet anymore.
I think Neptune's cleared out its orbit.
It hasn't.
No, we're going to make it about my
Matter of
opinion.
It
opinion.
hasn't. Pluto
Why
is
is,
there
why is Neptune not a planet now?
because it hasn't cleared out its orbit of other objects.
Does that include moons?
No, it doesn't include moons. It includes asteroids, planetoids, dwarf planets, and things like Pluto.
What's
Which
your
are in its
planet
orbit.
list? How many planets are there? according to you?
ChatGPT says it has cleared out its orbit.
It's wrong. It's literally wrong.
How many planets are there according to you?
I don't know the number, but it's dozens. It's dozens.
That can't be right.
There are.
You just removed Neptune and added another dozen.
Mercury is smaller than some of the moons in our solar system. Titan is bigger than Mercury.
But
You got to ship you off to
your
NASA.
qualifier was Mercury clearing things around it, right?
There's multiple qualifiers for something being a planet. It's not just clearing out its own orbit, it's also a certain size. Pluto doesn't meet that definition, neither does Neptune if you talk about clearing out your orbit, but there's tons of stuff out there that's just in the way of each other. And there's really big asteroids, really big. Ceres is enormous. It's an
I don't like
asteroid
your
out there.
definition of planets. I feel like it should be anything big enough that we kind of pay attention to.
I agree. Okay. So like if you make it a size, do you make it size or
But
mass?
not Mercury.
No, I'm
Taylor
not
not
made it
discounting
about his
Mercury, I'm just
opinion like I did. I think it should be based on what I pay attention to.
Woody, don't back down. We got this.
I'm looking at like I ChatGPT says it has cleared out its orbit, but then it says it shares its region with the Kuiper belt. I don't know this word.
Kuiper belt.
Kuiper. Okay, Kuiper belt. And there are Neptune Trojans, asteroids that share its orbit as stable Lagrange points. That's another new word to me.
Yeah.
And so it's simultaneously cleared out its orbit and not. And it says a useful way to think about it is Neptune, I control this part of the solar system. So things exist, but it exists at like Neptune influences them. Whereas Pluto is a member of a larger population, not a planet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So Kyle agreed Neptune's a planet.
Yeah, I agree. Neptune's a planet, but only if you apply that strict definition that they apply to like Pluto.
You just said Neptune wasn't a planet.
It's not a planet if you use the rules.
I have a Victor dance to perform. It does start raining sometimes when I do it.
I never said Neptune wasn't a planet. I said based on the rule set they're applying to Pluto, it's not a planet, and that on top of that, if you just do size or mass, then there are dozens and dozens of planets.
I don't think we should have dozens of planets because that's not unfair. That's kind of unfair to like third graders, making them memorize all of it.
See, but think of what a silly rationale that is. Like what if you applied that to letters in the alphabet, or fucking chemicals in the periodic table or something, elements rather. Oh, there's so many elements. How are third graders going to learn this? Teach them in 8th grade, dude. Like. Suddenly, we're not going to teach the planets in kindergarten anymore because there's too goddamn many. That's a college course.
I guess that's true. We did have to learn all the states and capitals, and that's 50.
And the presidents and vice presidents. I learned that in 4th grade.
It's 100.
I didn't do well on those.
I did. I memorized them the day up. I remember.
We didn't have to do vice presidents. We just had to do presidents.
Oh, we had to do VPs.
Damn. A lot of insignificant VPs, I would imagine.
I knew them
almost
that day.
All of them.
Yeah.
Almost all of them. Yeah. 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 I don't care if Pluto's a planet or not. It's still there. It's just whatever you want to call it. I want them to find the rest of the planets that are out there. Like they know that there's at least one more really big planet out there by the gravitational effects it's having on the rest of the solar system, but they can't find it.
What? They can't find it.
Yeah.
There's people poking around all the time with telescopes and whatnot.
They can't find it. It's very dark. It's very far away.
Oh, further than Pluto.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't nail your position down. Neptune's not a planet, and then there's dozens.
Well, I thought we flipped on the Neptune opinion.
What I was explaining to you was the rationale.
I won the debate.
Yeah, I thought you did win that.
I'm not expressing my opinion one way or the other. What I'm expressing to you is using different rule sets, different things become planets or don't become planets. So it's if you're going to apply that to Pluto and say it's not a planet because it hasn't cleared out its orbit, then I feel like Neptune, by that rationale, is also not a planet when it is clearly an enormous planet.
I win. To me, like you're like arguing with yourself right now a little bit, you know.
I'm not arguing myself. I'm arguing with the idea of the rule set and like discounting one thing for the other. Like,
nah, you're fucking
what I'm
wrong,
saying is
dude.
what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Like, don't just apply it to one thing. How is that confusing?
How was that confusing?
How is that confusing? This is not rocket science. I mean, this is cosmology.
What do you think what's good for the goose is good for the gander means? Like,
It means that if you're going to apply a rule set to one thing, then it should be applied to all the things.
That's right,
what I
though.
think it means.
I think, yeah, that's true. But you're wrong about Pluto. It's a planet. It's big enough.
I haven't expressed an opinion on Pluto.
He's trying to
No,
be
you
cagey
did
about
say
this
it wasn't
because
a
I
planet,
crushed him in this debate.
There was no debate.
Absolutely. No.
You
that's
got to
what
go talk to Neil
That
deGrasse Tyson.
sounds
He's
like
the
a
one to
second place
debate.
debate thing to say.
You got to go.
This is going to be on the Clips channel. Woody owns Kyle in space debate.
I think it should be a planet just because we've always called it a planet. It's pretty fucking
Yeah,
big
it should be
out there.
grandfathered in, if anything.
Mm-hmm.
The pictures of Pluto are incredible. Like it's a big mountainous landscape with clouds and shit. It's not a
Really? Do we have good pictures of Pluto like that?
Yeah.
I guess we've sent
I'm
satellites
Googling
nearby.
that.
One
Yeah, Zach, can you show us? Do you have any hints to help Zach find it?
picture of Pluto?
It has clouds.
Solid. Maybe the telescope.
When it comes near enough to the
Did
sun,
Hubble take it?
I found
it
this
has a thin
Reddit
atmosphere,
post
and when
right
it goes
here.
away, the atmosphere goes away.
Ah, I thought it was too little to keep any kind of atmosphere around.
No,
But this picture's pretty HD.
I'm waiting for Zach to show it to me. I'm going full screen so I can properly enjoy it.
I know you don't trust my links. You know, I might have sent.
No, I
them
literally
virus.
expect him to use your link. I just want to see it with the audience. Okay.
Zoom in on that though. You can like really zoom in on the picture. Yeah.
Oh, Pluto's even more of a planet than I thought it was.
Why is it so red?
That's a real planet.
It's rounder than I thought. I thought it like didn't have enough mass to get round, but looks super round in this.
yeah.
Yeah.
Looks kind of nice up in the blue part.
Mercury's the coolest
Like
planet
that.
to me.
Mercury's very hot. No, you're mistaken.
Half of Mercury's really hot. The other side's really fucking cold. It's tidally locked to the sun. Most planets are like 70%.
It's pronounced totally.
70% silicate and like 30% metals, and it's the opposite. It's like 70% iron and 30% silicate. The theory is that it might be the core of a planet, like it's a planet core that's ended up there. And one of the theories is that it's the core of the planet Theia, which was about Mars size, that collided with Earth 4 billion years ago or something like that and created the moon.
And then Mercury just went way
Well, the
closer.
core of Theia and whatever was left of like continued on and ended up in a close sun orbit and became Mercury is one of the
Do a
theories.
lot of people share that opinion, or is this
Yes.
just some guy like wheeling and dealing? Like, how about this guy?
Yeah, how do we even learn this information?
Just some
Like,
Neil
who
Tyson
determined
DeGrasse who
this?
says bullshit about the size of basketballs, spitballing about Thea's core.
He was wrong about the basketball. I did not care for that. He led me astray. But no, it's a bit of a mystery where Mercury came from. But it's definitely an anomalous planet because of its makeup. It's mostly metal.
It'd be cool if two basketballs really did fit perfectly through the net and you saw great players shooting them so they were perfect, almost like when the DVD screen hits the corner just right. Like, you know, like you just want to see it really, really well done. No close calls. That doesn't count.
No.
Google says they can fit. Google says two basketballs can fit through a standard hoop at the same time.
They'd have to smush.
How would they do that?
Yeah.
I
they'd
think a
have to-
basketball is like 9.25 inches and a net is 18. If that's not right, it's really close.
So a standard
Google AI is also retarded.
So a standard NBA basketball's diameter is between 9.41 and 9.43 inches, and a basketball hoop is 18 inches. So you're left with a remainder of 0.8 roughly inches there. So Neil deGrasse Tyson's just wrong.
Yeah,
They'd have,
know?
I mean, they must be able to squish, right? Like a little bit.
yeah.
He's just
sure.
a fucking
He
liar.
made it sound like they would cleanly go through.
Yes, I agree.
I've told you he's a notorious fibber.
He's not a.
He's
They're
an
smushing.
He's an
Those are
anti-Smitist.
smushing. I can see the smushing in the middle.
Yeah, they have to
Yeah.
switch because
Yeah, they are.
there's an extra 0.82 inches or something.
What was his point? about
Although good
saying
picture,
this?
Zach. I appreciate your work.
Oh, I don't remember the point. It had something to do with I don't remember the point actually. It's been a while. They do on his like he has a show called Star Talk. It's really good, and sometimes they just do like little brain
Oh.
teasers like that.
This is about the basketball word. I got lost for a second.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. I think his point was that hitting a 3-point shot's not as hard as people make it out to be. That's like where he was going.
It should be smaller. Like the rim should be smaller. I always say like they should make it as hard. That game is way too easy. That it was designed for a bunch of white Midwestern dudes shooting at a peach basket, and they kept the court. They kept all the dimensions the same, but they populated the sport with players like Wemby, who are freaks of fucking nature, 7 foot tall men with gigantic wingspans. You either need to be playing 4-on-4, or you need to change the dimensions of the entire game. The rim needs to be higher, smaller, and the court needs to be bigger. Like
Yeah.
it's no good. I hate that game with a passion.
It should be a larger court. They should wear pads. Ice
That's
everywhere.
interesting.
Why
Ice
can't they run?
everywhere.
I don't understand. I don't think they're good athletes. Like compared
They're
to
the
soccer
best
players.
athletes on the planet.
Soccer? No, it's soccer.
Basketball's a sick sport to watch, in my opinion. I enjoy watching basketball more than anything else.
I don't understand why they can't play a whole game.
I feel like NFL.
Oh, you're talking about
athletes
hockey.
Are more impressive.
I'm talking about basketball. Like, why can't they play all like 90 minutes or whatever it is?
What is it? 48 minutes, Goblin? Does that sound right to you? I bet Zach knows.
About, yeah. I don't know the exact time. I just,
Those soccer players are out there the whole time running back and forth. They run
They're
like
not
10
running.
miles. See, that's the thing. They go from jogging to sprinting,
They go
to
from
sprinting.
walking to jogging to sprinting.
They
Like
do 10
Messi
miles
walks
a
most
game.
of the time.
All right, hey, let's guess this. How many miles do you think a soccer player runs in a game? I don't know. I'm going to Google.
8.
Oh,
it's
okay.
probably a couple of them at least, like 3 or 4.
I'm
I
going to say
hope
10.
I hope your answer gives us a range, and
I
I'm
think
going to
10's a lot.
say, I'm going to say less. I'm going to say 4.5.
Make sure you qualify like someone who's out there the whole time.
5 to 8 miles.
5 to
Oh.
8 miles. Technically correct. Awesome.
Wait, neither of us were technically correct.
Midfielders.
I said 8.
Oh, hang on. I've got
okay,
positions
okay.
now. I've got positions now. Midfielders typically run the most, averaging 7 to 9.5 miles due to their box-to-box responsibilities. Fullbacks, 6.4 miles. Centers, 5 to 6 miles. Goalkeepers, average under a mile a game. Not surprised.
I called that one.
Mhm.
Yeah. But like, they're running the whole fucking time. If you crank out 8 or 9 miles, like I wonder what it is for basketball.
Well, it depends on your like qualification for most athletic, because then ultra marathon runners
2.5
would
to
be the
3
most
miles per
athletic
game.
people on earth, right?
Yep.
I think that soccer players are the best cardio machines in all of sports.
Why
not
wouldn't you
be
say
football
marathon
players,
runners?
though?
Because they've turned the running into its own. It's not even a sport, like if you ask me. But they
So
the whole
soccer players
point
are
of
the
it
best
is the running.
cardio, and marathon runners
What
are
about
not a
ultra
sport.
marathon runners? I'm just saying, like amongst sports, like baseball, football, soccer, cricket, all that stuff, like they have the best cardio.
It would
of
be a
any of
sport
those
if you
athletes.
could like trip other people. Like if you could do something to impede their ability to achieve their goal, that would be a sport. Like if you as an
I think it's a
ultramarathon runner
sport
could
because
trip
it's not judged by judges. Like even gymnastics, like it's a, let's do
Golf a sport?
Yeah.
I think golf.
I mean,
is
I
an
guess
activity.
it is.
Tom Daly wants a word.
I think golf's a sport.
Tom Daly's clear. That's the best athletes. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. It's John Daly.
I abide by the Patrice O'Neill school of
Okay.
sports, where unless your opponent can impede you in the middle of your activity, it's not a sport. And so, like golf would be a very athletic activity. Ultra marathon running, very
Air
athletic
hockey?
activity.
Air hockey?
A
Hockey's a sport?
competitive game.
Is air hockey a sport?
I guess so, because your opponent can stop you.
Oh, but not billiards.
Your opponent can stop you in billiards, right?
Yeah, I think Patrice didn't know a lot about sports or insulin regulation.
He certainly didn't know a lot about insulin regulation. RIP.
Yeah, that guy had low blood sugar when he made that statement. Sports
I
are
wonder-
I don't think he
anything
ever
where
dealt
being
with
more
low
athletic-
blood sugar, and that was the problem.
I think sports are anything where like being more athletically skilled gives you an edge.
Oh, and that's a long. Well, now we're back to marathon being a sport again.
Oh, esports, yeah, they call them that. I didn't make up the term esports. I thought you meant marathon, the video game.
No,
Okay.
no, I'm talking about
Okay.
the
Oh
long
yeah, running's a
distance
sport.
runnings.
Yeah. Like under that definition, sure.
This is the second debate I've won in like 10 minutes. I'm crushing
you're
it.
you're trying to
Woody is rolling.
You're trying to make distance running into my like thing about like which athletes have the highest like cardio.
He slipped. Right? I said marathon runners have better cardio, and you're like, well, that's not a sport. Until 10 minutes later, you're like,
It's
well,
not
that's
a sport. It's not a sport.
Okay, here we go.
Of course, it's a sport. They make shoes for it. Like, I know it's a sport. What I'm saying is like when I say sport, when I colloquially say sport, I mean baseball, football, soccer, the sports where there's balls and sticks and we're running around doing shit against each other and with each other. Even golf, I suppose, is a sport. Like I don't think Tiger Woods would have been nearly as good if he'd had a big pot belly and he smoked Marlboro Reds on the course. I think the fact that he was jacked and like spent all that time on his body and like getting in good shape gave him a huge edge.
Is skiing a sport?
Yeah, sure.
Gotta be.
Especially like if you're doing like some sort of Olympic ski thing, like the decathlon or like even the long jump or whatever you call it when you do the ski long jump thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the borderlines I get are like, is figure skating a sport? Well, it's an Olympic sport, right? So definitely yes. Okay, well, what about the cheerleading thing, which is basically the same? Oh, well, shit. I never thought that was
interpretive dance.
Right. I don't like it as
routines?
much when judges put scores on things, but somehow gymnastics is clearly a sport and cheerleading is on the edge to me, and I can't explain why.
Yeah. Let me give a word from the sponsors here. Audible. Could listening make you a better parent, a better leader, even a better person? Could listening to motivating fitness programs get you fit? Could listening inspire you to start something new? There's never been a better time to start listening on Audible. With Audible, you get access to an unbeatable selection of audiobooks, including bestsellers, motivation, mysteries, thrillers, memoirs, and more. Audible has the largest selection of audiobooks on the planet, and now with Audible Originals, the selection has gotten even more custom with content made for members. Have a great time with Grace and Rocky, or perhaps checking out Andy Weir's checking out Andy Weir's Project Hail Mary for a great sci-fi epic, or have a wild adventure listening to Matt Denneman's Dungeon Crawler Carl series. That one's tremendous, by the way. That's one of the audiobooks that benefits, or books rather, that benefits tremendously from their audiobook. It's very, very good. Catch up before book 8 releases this May. That's Dungeon Crawler Carl. Audible members can choose 3 titles per month, 1 audiobook, and 2 Audible originals you can't hear anywhere else. Audible members also get access to exclusive audio fitness programs to start the new year off on the right foot. We're 6 months in. Listen on any device, anytime, anywhere, at home, at the gym, on your commute, or just on the go. You'll also enjoy easy audiobook exchanges, rollover credits, and an audiobook library to keep forever, even if you cancel. Audible, the most inspiring minds, the most compelling stories, the best place to listen. Get started with a 30-day trial when you go to audible.com/PKA. That's audible.com/PKA.
Check them out. Anything else?
Obviously, lock and load down there. Make sure you're busting like a man. Okay. I was just on Derek's website a couple days ago. It's got a very high rating, almost 1,000 ratings and reviews on there. Add to that for us. I really appreciate when you guys give us your experience and like how it's helped you on the website, to let people know that it's not hokum, it's not some snake oil or something like that, that it really does work. And it's incredibly effective. Great value for the price. You're going to be busting like a man on your first bottle. Obviously, our merch shop down below, where you can get all our stickers and hoodies and shirts and good stuff like that. And the Patreon also listed down there below. You want to send us questions, we're letting those pile up. We'll answer those, in a go. We like to cherry pick the good ones. Or you want to join us in our $50 a month patron hangouts, where we hang out with you for it's like 6 hours or something by the time it's all said and done, shooting the shit, asking questions, playing video games, screaming at people. Woody always finds somebody to scream at. It's wonderful. Actually, you didn't scream at anybody this week.
I was going to say, I'm not sure I had any real victims. I almost took sympathy on a guy. We were playing code words, and the guy gave clues for the other team. And he's like, please don't guess. I was nearly ready to jump in and be co-spy master with him. And then I thought it would be unfair to 2v1 the other spy master, and just didn't say anything. But yeah, I managed to let some really silly behavior slide.
We play GeoGuessr in there sometimes too, unfortunately.
We are so bad. If you're
so
average at that game, you might dominate the PKA hangout.
It's almost astounding how bad the whole group is.
Someone mentioned that you could replace GeoGuessr with us, like guessing a random number.
Yeah.
And it would be a similar game. Just like
we're
1
gonna
to
play
100.
Dice roll. Like
I want to do it. I don't like how locked in I have to be. If I had more time to look, then the game would move too slowly. But as it is, I'm always like in a near panic trying to guess where in the world the location is. And I have to just lock it is hard.
I hate
You guys ever play the ranked mode on GeoGuessr?
No.
Oh, I love GeoGuessr, and I've been playing the ranked mode lately, and like going against other people, and like as soon as the other person guesses, if they guess before you, it starts like a 15-second timer where you have to guess, or else like you don't get any points for the round. And it's honestly probably the most fun I've had on a browser game like ever. It's insane, but there's hackers on it. Like I don't know how they do it. I don't know what like you have to get. I imagine some AI shit. You know, like they have like ChatGPT seeing the screen and being like, this is where this is.
Give us some pro tips that will help us suck less. I'm hoping our Patreons aren't watching.
God. Listen, like I'm bronze
the hemisphere ranked. Thing, or like
I'm bronze ranked. So, you know, I don't ask me for many tips.
Is that the lowest rank? Is there no copper?
I don't know. I just started playing it, but my win rate, I have like a 65% win rate. I'm doing pretty good.
Nice.
You know?
Last time you told me you played CSGO pretty well.
Yes, I still play that.
Do you play Rainbow Six at all?
I used to play a lot of Siege. I don't play anymore. When I was a kid, I loved Vegas too.
Okay. I just got into Siege and I was hoping you were a player.
Siege
I suck.
I
have 100 hours and that game is very difficult to learn.
Yep. Because you just get your head blown off in like 1 millisecond from a hole in the wall that you can't see.
Yes. Yeah. So you have to be aware of where holes might be as you like jump through windows, and every death is a learning experience, but I think I need another million of those. And I also like, I want to be the guy that pokes the hole, but that seems kind of rare. I had a game today. I played well, right? Not super well. I went 5-1, right? Which I do every once in a while, but it's a special moment for me. And not only did I win the game, not only did I clutch a round, but the best player who led the game sent me a friend request. I made my first rainbow friend, and I'm hoping that he can help me get better because I need help. It happened today, and I even told my wife. She's like, "You made a friend. That's so nice." And it was a huge win for me. Chris with a Z. Thanks, bro. I'll hit you up.
I used to play a lot of Siege, but I feel like nowadays there's too many operators. Like I don't know who to play or what the meta is anymore, and I'm like overwhelmed by it.
Me too. Yeah. So if people don't know, there's about 80 different operators or heroes you could play, and smarter players than me will look at like what the enemy team's bringing and rock, paper, scissors it. Like, oh, they're bringing a thermite, so we need to make sure we've got a guy who can electrify the walls so he can't bust through. And I just bring the one that like has a gun that clicks with me or a utility that I know how to use effectively, like Azori. I could go on. I don't think everyone wants to hear about this too long, but this game has captured my passion lately, and it is really hard to be good at it. And there's it's an old game. Like I think they rewrote it like 2 years ago, but the bones of it are from like 11 years. So it's almost like learning to play chess, where there are guys out there who just have been honing their skill. I'm in this lobby and your name has like badges you can earn. And these badges say like 2017 on them. I'm like, oh my God, I'm about, I hope he's not gay because I'm going to get my shit pushed in if he wants to. Yeah, I just see people out there who are subject matter experts and I'm new. And it's like Tarkov almost, where I think if you have 1,000 hours, yeah, big deal. That's not a ton. There are people who still know a lot more than you with 10,000 hours.
Yep.
And I have 100.
Goblin, I'm curious about your GeoGuessr. Are you to the point that you know bollards?
No.
Do you know hemispheres?
So the way that I play GeoGuessr when I'm trying to guess a location is like, honestly, cars and like the shape of the roads is the easiest way to do it. If it's a dirt road, I'm going Africa, right? Like immediately. Yeah. If we're on a dirt road that's like tropical and it looks sketchy, I'm going Africa. Usually like Finland and Germany and the like, you know, that kind of region of the world is like really easily recognizable because of the kind of cars they have, and like the villages will have these little like stone roads and shit. You know, my cat. Like I could never guess like what part of the world we're in. I'll just throw out a couple countries, and then like I'll play when I'm streaming, and I do better when I'm streaming because obviously chat's there to throw ideas out. But when I'm not streaming, I go entirely on cars and roads. If I'm seeing a lot of Mercedes and BMW, I'm going Germany. That's kind of the rule of thumb.
Anytime I see a lot of forest and they have those European roofs, I just go France every time.
Yeah,
it seems to work.
I foul up. I've traveled a lot, so sometimes I'll like see a bunch of buildings and be like, "Oh, this is just like Spain. I know this one." And then it's Chile, and I'm so far off, and it's almost like seeing places works against me sometimes.
There's nothing worse than when you're like, "That was a good one," and then the map does that fast zoom out to show you that you're 3,000 miles away.
The other one that gets me is it's like, ooh, I nailed it. I know this was good. And then it was good. And then what happens? Everybody else's was good too, right? There's 20 other people who were as good or better than I was. And it's like, fuck, just when I thought I'd make up ground on everybody. No.
I always pick South Africa when it's Australia. Oh,
I could see that.
Because they're similar enough. It's a fun little game. I like it. I also like that it's entirely random who wins. Like there's no one is good at that game. Actually, there was one guy in our hangout who was
no one in our hangout is good, Goblin.
Yeah,
okay, I was about to say
being a little maybe cheaty. I think there was a cheater.
Ooh, yeah,
He's always a cheater. He's always a cheater.
Does his name start with B and end with Umi?
I don't know. There's always
there is no fucking way you knew the neighborhood in Slovenia this was at. There's just no possibility.
Every so often it'll be like a street sign, and some street sign that's missing vowels to me implies like roughly Baltics, right? Is that what like the things that used to be Russian? And but then the guy gets it to the neighborhood, and you're like, I think he Googled that intersection.
Yeah. There's
there's definitely cheaters. I don't like playing any game like that you can cheat at. That's why we can't play Trivial Pursuit anymore.
You can almost cheat in everything nowadays.
It's pretty hard to cheat at code names. Like you would have to like really cheat, where like your clue giver is just messaging a teammate going, the word is orange. Like it would literally have to just straight up cheat.
You know what I've done? It's not exactly cheating, but I've spell checked. I didn't want to embarrass myself publicly in front of everybody.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. Like because sometimes people fucking misspell the word, and it's like, what did he even mean? What did he mean? He misspelled stew one time.
Can Crusher?
Yeah.
I knew who we meant.
It was a 4-letter word. He misspells 4-letter words.
How did he spell it? Do you recall?
He might have used a U and an E or something, and it was like
stew.
It was like so off that it was like maybe he meant stud and he hit the wrong key, or like because horse is there, and like you could. It was an anti-clue. It was like, well, let's just skip and hope that he figures out how to spell it next round. And I always say, like, man, misspelling something in the 21st century is inexcusable. Every device that you're interacting with has insta spell check. Like, it's not even like you have to hit enter. You just start writing it into the fucking bar in the top, and it's going to give you the right spelling. I like code names because there aren't any cheaters, and there is a clear division of skill. Like, there are people who are just garbage at it, and there are people that are pretty good at it.
Experience helps. I think I went from well below average to above average over time.
For sure. I almost appreciate the typos and misspellings, because that is the clearest evidence that someone is not cheating. Like when Can Crusher sends out drapping as a clue, when he meant draping, he put multiple P's in the word. I know that guy's on the up and up. Like he's certainly
he's dyslexic. Cheating. We're literally playing a word game, and we've chosen a dyslexic man who abuses hard drugs to be like the guy who comes up with the clues. It's a real wild card.
In my heart, Can Crusher went from just one of the people there to one of my favorite people.
Oh, he's always been one of my
he
favorites.
rocks.
He's a bizarre guy. Like you'll see him doing like Walter White drug lab shit in his kitchen, making like LSD by hand or whatever he was making, and then you'll also see him like cranking out weighted dips with like 100 pounds on it. He's
a big boy already. Yeah.
He'd be a Viking
really strong.
warrior or something like that. Yeah, he looks like he should be on a battlefield swinging an axe.
And he's unflappable. Like,
Yes.
you always rip on the clue giver who does a poor job. And he's the only person that never jumps to his own defense after he does a poor job clue giving. You'll be like, you fucking idiot. And he'll be like, I'm thinking about getting Domino's later. And it's like, man,
They've got something called a meat saw.
Meat saw. Just can't be bothered. Doesn't. I mean, in his lane, moisturized, thriving. That's what he's.
I'm thinking Goblin. If you were to describe the food that is your weakness, what would it be?
Oh fuck. Real like Midwestern breakfast, like skillets and stuff like that. Like those like biscuits and gravy with like some like a breakfast skillet over it. Like a little like onions, potatoes, bacon, that kind of there was some real like, oh, this is some unbelievable fat fuck stuff. But like, okay,
hell yeah.
So I was born and raised in the suburbs of Chicago, Northern Illinois, and like grew up at the Midwestern breakfast. But eventually when I was 20, my parents threw me out of the house. My mom did, and my dad wouldn't take me either. And I moved a few hours south to the Springfield, which was the capital. And the town's a complete shithole. Like, it is the worst place I've ever lived by far. But everything's really cheap, and everything's like, it's just it's one of those towns where everything's a little grimy, And there's like the one pocket where all the the senators live and all the people who work in the Capitol, and then everything else is gross. But there was this one tradition they had there. It's called a horseshoe, and it's this breakfast where they create just like, it's probably 4,000 calories on the low end, genuinely. But it's a base of like bread. So like maybe you get I don't know, like a biscuit, or you get like sourdough toast or something like that. And then they put hash brown, and then they put your meat. I'd usually get ham, on the occasions where I'd get this. And then the entire top of it, they douse in cheese. Like the whole thing, they'll put cheese on the top of it. And there was actually Guy Fieri did an episode at a diner about these. It's yes. And a lot of people get like half and half. You get the gravy and the cheese on it. And it's completely disgusting. It's like it's real like 5,000 calorie breakfast, but it's unbelievable.
I wouldn't pick
it's
that.
so good. It's incredible. It is so good.
Waffle House will do this. You just Waffle House.
You gotta ask them.
Yeah. They do like a dozen different toppings for the hash browns, and I've done like cheese and gravy and jalapenos before. That's
the like lunch
Midwest
version
poutine.
of it.
Yeah.
Neither of these look appetizing to me. So
the lunch version is crazy. They do like an open faced burger with fries and cheese sauce over it. Like
Taylor is salts. I'm sugars. Goblin's fats. Kyle, what would your culinary weakness be?
I really like French fries and ketchup, like good French fries with ketchup. I could just eat like a whole sack of those things.
What cut of fry?
I'm I like them
here.
thick, as thick as possible. Like I like potato wedges. I like
Taylor's
potato
getting
wedges
close.
a lot.
My man
Don't stop, Kyle. Don't stop. Can you whisper it?
I think that the worst fry is the shoestring fry.
They get
now,
instant
if you go
cold.
far enough,
that's
if
fair.
you go far enough in that direction and you get to hash browns, you've come full circle, and you're right about around next to wedges again on the other side of the planet. And I'm into that big time. I love Waffle House hash browns. Like, just douse them with ketchup, cheese, jalapenos, ketchup. I could eat like a triple hash brown and just make that a whole meal. Anything.
Love hash browns. I don't think steak fries are the pinnacle of fries, though.
They are for me. I
There
want
is
more
a
fluffy
middle ground
potato.
between the. You're correct. The shoestring fries stink. Not
Go
very
cold
good.
instantly.
They go cold
shoestrings
instantly.
suck.
And then you have the steak fries, which aren't even really fries. It's just a potato wedge. Like you just have like normal sized fries, not crinkle fries. Get the fuck out of here with the crinkle fries.
Whoa, okay,
Those are
chill
fine.
out. What? Crinkle fries are great.
They're still fries. I'm gonna eat them, but they're not in the world of best fries. The best size, like McDonald's has the science down for the size of fries, 100%.
Yeah, for on the go fries, but if we're talking like you're at home and you're heating up like frozen fries, crinkle dominates that category.
Okay, at home fries, you're correct. Yeah, because you can leave them in the oven a little
It's
longer,
rare to get a good crinkle
crisp.
fry out at a restaurant. I've only gotten it once at a diner, but when I did, it was incredible. And it was an option they had on the menu. It was like you can get crinkle or you can get the head curly too, which I feel like Arby's curly fries deserve a shout.
Yep.
100%. I love a curly fry.
I like
the science.
I like a
behind it.
bendy fry. I like lots of potato matter inside the fry. Sometimes you get these fries and it's like, there's nothing in here. Like it's just a fry shell filled with like a void in the middle. That's disgusting to me.
That's a shoestring.
I cook like 95% of my meals, and when I do make French fries, I use this recipe. It's like the world's best French fries, like Michelin star French fries, and they're like boiled in water, and then you cut them with an apple core, so they're like cigar shaped, and then they're triple fried in duck fat, and it's a whole process. Those
looks
are the
like
best
they're also
fries.
dusted in either flour or cornmeal to get that extra crisp.
Ooh,
You might. I don't. I don't do cornmeal or anything like that, or corn starch, probably, whatever they're doing. I do boil them, though. You get kind of a craggy surface on the outside that gets created by that like roughed up texture on the outside before you fry them. But it's a long process. It takes a couple of hours because you got to let them cool over and over. And ideally, you're soaking them in like vinegar water for a while, and then you're freezing them for a while. It's a whole thing.
You freeze them?
Yeah, it ruptures all the little water-filled cells inside of the
it breaks
potato.
down the starch.
Yeah, it makes them better.
This is an insane way to make French fries. They shouldn't be such a high effort food.
This is unbelievable.
It's literally like Michelin star. That's the link I sent, is like Michelin star French fries, like the best.
Yeah,
French
I
fries
watched
you
it
could
for
possibly
4
have.
seconds. They look like
I
French
time
fries.
stamped it, so it's
those
4
look
seconds to get you there.
crinkly at 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Those are crinkle
He's
fries.
doing like a variety of fries, and they're like contrasting and comparing.
Those look like good crinkle fries.
Yeah, they're hand cut crinkle fries. Yeah.
Damn, I might have to go get some fries after this. Wow.
I'll have a soft pretzel waiting for me.
But anything like that, I like. I really like. I do these smash burger tacos where like I take the ground beef and I put it in a plastic bag with a bunch of taco seasoning and mush it all together and let that like seep into the meat. And then I do a classic smash burger where I smush it onto the grill. But then when I flip it, I put cheese on top and then a tortilla. And then once the bottom is cooked, I flip it again and I fry the tortilla in the beef fat and then fold it into a taco. And it's so amazing.
So there's no bun?
It's a tortilla. It's a taco.
I don't like that.
It's delicious. The corn tortilla gets all like crunchy and crispy from being fried in the beef fat, and you fold it over just right with your spatula so that it goes into like a taco, a crunch taco. Like it goes from a soft taco to a crunchy taco, like while you're cooking it. And
what
it's
else
got
is on
that.
it? Like
I make a jalapeno sauce. You ever have like the chicken quesadilla at Taco Bell? You know that creamy jalapeno sauce that's on it?
Yeah, not great.
It's an amazing sauce, and I make it at home. It's like it's equal parts mayonnaise and sour cream, and then you add basically taco seasoning, and then there's like 3 tablespoons of jalapenos and 3 tablespoons of jalapeno brine, and then you blitz it all and leave it in the fridge overnight, and you've got creamy jalapeno sauce for your tacos and stuff. I put that on there, and then just cheese.
I don't know about your burger takes because aren't you also notoriously anti-tomato? You don't like a nice tomato slice on there?
It has to be the reason I'm anti-tomato is because there aren't good tomatoes in our world anymore for the average consumer. You have to, like if I were going to make
organic or they don't.
If I were going to make a nice burger, like, and I was going to try as hard as I could, my tomatoes are going to cost me like $8. Like I'm going to be so close to Five Guys by the time I'm done that I've wasted my fucking time. So I don't even buy tomatoes. Tomatoes are too expensive. Like tomatoes are too expensive to buy for what they are. Like I'm buying like a pound of tomatoes to have one slice of tomato on one hamburger. And it's like, it's not worth $8 for having a slice of tomato on this burger.
Disagree.
I'd rather do something wacky. Like there's a restaurant here called like Fat Burger or something like that. Something that they're not like dancing around what they're about. And they do like macaroni and cheese patties. They'll take like macaroni and cheese and they'll form it into like a patty, and then they'll batter it and fry that, and then they'll put that on the burger. So you've got a cheesy frozen or cheesy fried macaroni like thing in your burger.
Straight
sounds like
far from God's light.
On top of that, they'll also take like 4 mozzarella sticks and they'll put that on the burger. They take the burger and then they put 4 mozzarella sticks side by side on top of it.
This is epic mealtime shit. This is ridiculous.
I don't order it, but I see it on their menu. I just get a burger if I'm going to go to that place. But like they do wacky stuff, like all sorts of things you can add.
I'd order it.
How do you feel about smash burgers?
That's the way to go.
Pro smash burgers. I've seen a lot of smash burger maligning on the internet recently, and it's because these fucking idiots think that you put one patty on it. They're like, this isn't a real burger. It's like, no, smash burgers always have like 3 or 4 patties.
Yes.
That's why they're so little.
Minimum two.
Yeah, at least
and
2.
That's why they have that nice, delicious, crispy edge. It's good.
Yeah. And you don't have to smash them that hard. Like I've seen people on the internet shitting on the smash burger, but when I watch the video they're shitting on, it's like, bro, you smushed that fucker so flat it became burger skin. Like it's just like it's not. There's no substance to what you've done. I've got a big griddle, like a big flat iron thing that I put on the stove, and then I've got the smash burger smasher thing. I love smash burgers. It's the only way I would eat a hamburger.
I don't eat hamburgers much at all. I had one recently, but I probably had one in the last 3 years.
They're pretty healthy for you.
Oh my God.
Could do worse.
If you look at the macros of a hamburger, like if you took it apart and ate it that way, you'd be like, oh, health food, lean ground beef. like as long as you don't slather it with mayonnaise and ketchup.
My wife and I
love doing that.
Colonoscopies, and she's like doing her prep, and she's so unhappy. She's just suffering and running in and out of bed. It's just awful. And I was like, should we get cookout tomorrow? And that was what she needed to power through. She's fasting and pooping. And, it's all terrible. And then, and she woke up from her anesthesia. She's like, are we really getting cookout? I was like, yeah, maybe. No.
You're discipline around like a guy who was just like grievously wounded in World War II, where he's like, we're all of us together. We're going to get out of here, aren't we? Yeah, we are. We're going to get out of here. I'll cook for us again. Of course. I do. This was like within the last couple weeks. I ordered so much at Culver's that I felt like I had to pretend that I was bringing this home to other people. Yeah. And that was humiliating.
Yeah, but you order dinner and they put like 8 forks in there. They think it was a family.
Yeah, and it's like, no, there's no family. It's just
the way to be smooth about it is you got to like pull up your phone, pull up some random iMessages, make it look like you're reading off someone's order. That's the way to do it.
You've seen that Key and Peele bit, right?
I need the double melt, and then I also got a full order. I got 2 full meals, so 2 things of fries. I got the full double melt, and then I also got
a
full order of chicken tendies. And
that's $30 worth of Culver's, dude.
It was.
I get it with Culver's though.
And I'm like,
okay.
Next time I peed, like I looked at myself in the mirror and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
That's awful. You ever see the Key and Peele bit? That's exactly that. It's an obese guy ordering pizza. He's like, hey, as he's ordering, he's like, and 2 cheese, large, extra cheese, actually. And hey, Mike, you guys want pepperoni? You know what? Yeah, make it 2 cheese and 2 pepperoni. And what's that? Cheesy sticks? There's nobody there. He's just talking to all these imaginary people. Just goes down a whole rabbit hole where the guy at the pizza shop is interested in one of the girls he mentioned that happens to be at the party. He's like, what's her name? Rebecca. It's like, oh, tell me about Rebecca. Well, I don't know. She's kind of an independent gal.
She loves meat lovers.
Yeah,
that's how I am when I get food delivered. I've got the Home Alone. I've got placards on a rail, partying inside the house behind the curtain.
It's like Home Alone.
To make sure they don't know it's just me, which is a shameful thing. But then
I can't believe that's $30 worth of Culver's easy. Culver's is expensive. Those are $16 hamburgers.
Yeah,
Culver's rocks.
But it's a butter burger.
As far as fast food, yeah, the butter burger. You're from Illinois, you know Culver's.
Yeah, I get it.
Precious butter. They added that. Wow.
I used to eat so many of those fucking cheese curds. I get it.
Oh, the cheese curds are solid.
Mm-hmm.
See, you don't know your local places, fucking Zaxby's, which gets blown the fuck out.
Zaxby's has cheese curds.
Yeah, no, they're not. No,
you don't like the fried cheese bites at Zaxby's with the marinara,
but you haven't had the Culver's cheese curds.
I've had them.
Have you
fried balls of cheese? Culver's, it's not gourmand. It's not gourmand shit.
No, but there's Culver's is close to it.
Culver's just has the burgers though, right? Like I don't know. I prefer Zaxby's to Culver's because I don't like burgers that much, and I don't like restaurant French fries that much. They've got the
Butterburger,
fries,
cheese curd, and then you get a little vanilla custard at the end.
Yeah,
I don't even know these. I haven't known a food for so long. What the fuck is a boiled cheese? What did you say? A butter burger? I don't know what that is.
You can figure it out.
I don't know what a hamburger made of macaroni and cheese is. I haven't been keeping up with this for so fucking long.
Yeah. I don't know. Fell behind the times, man. We're in the 21st century over here.
You go outsiders or weirdos.
Butter burgers are the best. Imagine a cheeseburger, but where someone gets aggressive with butter.
Just douse it. Yeah. The whole thing's dunked in liquid butter. It feels like it's just.
Fantastic. Is it worth it though? Like everyone does this calculus of calories versus enjoyment.
Well, if you're eating at Culver's, you're not counting calories. It's a Midwestern burger joint. They literally do fried cheese curds. That's one of their main things.
What is a curd? A cheese curd? Is this
like a ball of cheese? I guess.
It's a shape of cheese.
It's kind of like rough little. They look like little cheese asteroids. Yeah. They're like roughly shaped. They're not round little perfect balls.
Like cheese meatballs.
Yeah, a little bit, but they're smaller than a traditional meatball. They're
not formed very well.
They batter them and then they deep fry them, and then it's like Midwestern mozzarella sticks basically, but bite size. And you know, there's usually a dip for them and stuff. They're really
okay. I know it sounds like a round mozzarella stick.
Sure, yeah. But I don't think they use mozzarella. They use some other kind of cheese. But cheddar. It is a mild cheese. It's similar.
Yeah, it's a mild ched. Yeah. Delicious.
Terrible.
I don't know these foods.
On your next
you're eating the 1900s,
trip, you gotta
buddy.
stop at a Culver's.
I'm eating the 19. I have nothing but hardtack, really.
That's not good.
I mean, you can tell Culver's isn't good for you by walking into one and being like, this is like a fucking zoo exhibit. the sort of people who are here. Which
you want small, medium, large, or trough? Trough? Yeah, we beckons to the troughs over by the corner.
It's the only fast food place that beats the pants off of Chick-Fil-A. And it's not
insane. Nothing beats Chick-fil-A. Nothing beats Chick-fil-A.
You're like 7 hours away from a Culver's. You don't know what you're missing.
I'm 7 minutes from a Culver's.
I'm like showing.
Why do you not think we have Culver's in Atlanta?
Person right
go
now.
No true Scotsman.
You think I live in a third world country? I'm in fucking Atlanta. I have a
That's
Culver's
not a real
3 miles
Culver's.
No true Culver's yet.
I've had Culver's. I've had Culver's plenty of times. It's good. It's way better than Burger King or McDonald's or anything like that. And it verges upon Five Guys territory with their burgers, honestly. It really does. It's good.
Better than Five Guys. Yeah.
I do think
nothing's better than Five Guys when it comes to a burger. They're just better.
Dude, every time I get a burger at Five Guys, it looks like they were mad at it beforehand and like threw it on the ground and pushed it down and smashed the bun.
I like that though. It
At
feels
Culver's,
like I'm
it's
eating
nice
like a
round bun covered in butter.
It's a fast food bun. That's why.
But it's covered in butter.
And
Look,
they're
I
similar
can't
to
argue
the
with covering
Chick-fil-A.
something in butter. That does make it infinitely better. I'll
Culver's
admit.
employees are similar to the Chick-fil-A employees in like the my pleasure. Thank you so much.
Khaki wearing white.
You go to a McDonald's and like a guy who just killed someone is giving you change with the dirtiest fingernails you've ever seen. And then you go to Culver's and it's some nice lady who's like, my pleasure. Perfect. That's what you want.
I like that. I like that the people look clean in there because sometimes you go places and you're like, man, y'all are sweaty. Like this is not a good look. Your uniform is stained. Like they're y'all look nasty in there. I don't think I want this anymore.
Yeah.
Like
it's like I saw you smoking by the dumpster 2 seconds ago, and
I'd be okay with that.
Something.
Yeah, guys staying on his game, burning a few cigs. I don't eat KFC because I find like every time I've looked at who works at KFC, I'm just like, no, you may not prepare my food.
I don't eat KFC because it's impossible to eat while driving.
You got to get the bowl.
Wait, what?
They got them bowls.
Bowl, yeah.
Yeah, they got the mashed potato. Take mashed potatoes as your base, and then you just add everything that Chick-fil-A makes on top of it. There's corn in there. There's chicken nuggets and shit.
You said
There's
KFC.
gravy. KFC.
It is
Okay.
possible.
You all saw he slipped in Chick-fil-A on us, right?
Oh, did I say Chick-fil-A at some point? I'm sorry. KFC. They
I'm already having a hard time keeping up with these imaginary foods and curds and shit. We got a little bit of muffin over here.
I might
You can eat fried chicken driving. You just need to knee drive for a little bit.
It's the spilling. Like I feel like the crispy stuff that's all over KFC, the skin, whatever. It ends up in my lap.
Use your car bib.
That's
My mistake. I should have had to go. I don't know what I was thinking.
Car bib. No problem.
Yeah.
I have a child's bib, one of those like latex ones that like scoops out.
Yeah, it's not even fabric.
I can re-eat my spilled breading. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's the best
I'm not
place.
gonna. I can't believe you don't like the creamy jalapeno sauce from Taco Bell. That shit's
It's
delicious.
not hot enough.
Oh, I like that shit a lot.
They sell packets of hot sauce.
I get Diablo when I go.
That's too much. That's all smoky and nasty tasting. It's no good.
I mean, that's
I buy
good
the
sauce.
I buy that sauce in the bottle. I've got I get bottles of the fire sauce for when I do
Fire's really
tacos.
good.
Yeah.
Fire's really good.
I never eat at Taco Bell either. Is it still blue and pink inside?
I don't know
No,
what
God,
it's like
no,
inside.
it's not as
It's
fun
probably
and festive
been
as it used to be.
15 years since it's
Yeah,
been blue and
it's
pink in there.
probably been 15 years since I picked Taco Bell.
The last time I've been in a Taco Bell, they still had that thing where you could put a quarter in and hope it landed on the little platform.
Oh
Yep.
my God, I
You
remember.
won tacos if you got it.
That thing's dope, but I like the circle that takes forever to go down, the funnel.
Oh yeah.
That's more of a mall thing. But
Taco
yeah.
Bell used to be pretty good, but it's really fallen by the wayside, and it's expensive now. Like
Yeah.
a chicken quesadilla is like $8 or something. Like a bean burrito is $3, like the cheapest thing they make. The
Yeah.
nachos bel grande is like $7.50. The Mexican pizza is like $8.
Yeah, it's absurd now. You used to be able to show up with $5 and you're out of it.
I used to get the
Mhm.
bag. You could get like a box of tacos. I think it was 10, and you
Zach,
could like
what do they
mix
look
and
like now?
match. Huh?
Zach, show me a new one. I want to know what Taco Bell looks like today.
Oh, it's derelict and depressing.
Yeah. Corporatized.
Yeah, you don't want to go inside anymore. The lobby's closed half the time, anyways.
They closed, and that's
Ever,
just not
ever
COVID?
since ever since COVID, a lot of especially out here in California, probably just because there's tweakers trying to come inside and not out in the bathroom, they'll just close the whole lobby like all day.
They're not just respectable druggies like us.
Yeah.
What are you
Oh,
thinking,
do it at
Taco
home.
Bell? This is awful.
Yeah, this
Is
looks
that
horrible.
really what they look like? Is that like
It's-
normal?
Soulless.
Or did he find a weird one?
I haven't
been
been
in
in
a
a
Taco Bell
and
in-
yeah.
Yeah, if I'm gonna get Taco Bell, look, if I'm degenerate enough that I'm gonna get a nachos bel grande, I'm not bothering to go out and get it myself. Like somebody's bringing that to me.
And if
you
I
know?
am, I'm in the drive-through at 2 a.m. and like I'm drunk driving. You know, like,
That's a terrible food to have delivered.
Yeah,
Taco Bell, like you need that fresh. It's not a pizza.
I don't know where
it's
you
not
live.
Chinese food.
I don't know where you live, but where I live, I'm moments away from restaurants and stuff. Like I'm in a large city. I'm not in some hammer killer ridden hellhole in the Midwest. I'm in the peach state, okay? And here in Atlanta, when you order something, it gets here in 5 to 8 minutes. It's steaming hot.
It's got a
that's
fucking
nostalgia right
3-minute
there.
shelf life. Like you don't want it all soaked in and gross. Like,
is this a Taco Bell?
I know my Taco Bell, Taylor. Okay, you're not going to convince me.
I haven't been inside a Taco Bell in so long.
The tacos, they definitely have like a really short life. Like they'll stick to the paper, and like when you open the paper, it tears the taco apart. But I get nachos Bel Grande and I get Mexican pizza.
The hard shell tacos are different now, dude, because of the shell. They get soggy.
They're disgusting.
Like it's a different
that meat
shell.
was always disgusting, but the chicken used to be good. I would get the chicken grilled stuffed burrito, and it was like, this is not as good as Chipotle, but it costs $5. Like this, it's half as much or a third as much. Like this is a good value, and it was big. And now it's the chicken there is like chewy and gristly. And so I tried the steak, and the steak was so salty, I spat it out.
Horrid.
Yeah, fuck off. And then the ground beef, like I don't think they can call it ground beef in Europe. Like there's not enough beef in the ground beef.
A lot of sawdust.
Yeah, there's like some sort of vegetable filler or corn filler or something in there, and it's like, what am I? A pig that you're. This sounds like what we do to livestock back in the day.
Yes,
we put
when
like
you're in the drive-thru at Taco Bell, you're a pig.
Yeah,
and you are lining up for the trough.
That's fair. They don't have many healthy options either. I think they do bowls now, but who's doing that? Who's going to Taco Bell for a Cantina bowl?
The worst thing about Taco Bell is their raw ingredients. I can't imagine just eating a bowl full of it. You know, you got to load it up with sauce and like wrap it in something.
Yeah, I do like just the bean burrito. Like I like the bean burrito from there too. But it's just so expensive that sometimes I'll do the calculus, and it's not the child math that's involved with the cost benefit analysis
the calculus. talking about estimating the cost of your Taco Bell meal.
The child's math of saying like $22 for like 3 tacos and a drink.
Yeah.
Like I'm just gonna cook again.
It's
I'm just gonna cook. It's so much better when I cook anyway, obviously.
Restaurant prices are going wild. The cookout I got for Jackie from the story, 3 people, Colin, Jackie, and I got meals. How much do you think it was?
Okay, I'm gonna say you averaged $14 a person. So
that's a lot at cookout too.
I'm gonna say you spent $45.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say 44.
I'm going lower. I'd go like 35.
82.
What? Y'all got milkshakes.
What the hell did you eat?
Did y'all get milkshakes?
Yep.
I didn't count. Okay, then you add another $25 for milkshakes. Oh. Yeah.
$82.
70.
Did
at
anyone
cookout?
order
That's unbelievable.
something ridiculous, or was it?
No,
just
it's basically
standard meal?
burgers and milkshakes. And you know, I guess the little meal thing came with 2 sides, so like hash browns and fries or something.
That's upsettingly expensive. Yeah,
Mhm.
Rip off.
I won't do that for fast food. It's just like no. I'm just gonna go. I can go get some nice ribeyes for $80. That's the thing to me with the last few years with things increasing in price so much. It's beef. Beef is the number one thing that it's like, man,
And gas.
Yeah.
yeah, but we don't drive that much. Like so it's not
True.
not that much of an issue, you know. But with like beef, I used to eat steaks 3 or 4 nights a week. I really like getting like nice tenderloin or a ribeye or something, and it's just not worth the price that it costs. I keep looking at buying a whole cow, like a slaughtered cow, and I don't pull the trigger, but I'm going to, because it's fairly cheap. Like you get if you get a whole cow, the average price per pound, obviously you get some hamburgers, some steaks, all sorts of stuff, but it's like $5.50 a pound, like across the board, and you end up with several hundred pounds of cow.
Yeah, it's like a year of meat.
Kyle's like, we don't drive that much. Now, I don't remember when I put the gas in my truck, but I know this for sure. It wasn't 2026.
Yeah.
You've got like a Walking Dead truck that's just like still just sitting out there full of, potentially rancid gas.
Yeah, it works. I went to the pool place yesterday, actually, to get chemicals and stuff. But I just don't drive very much. Now, in fairness, we take Jackie's car. Like when I did the Mr. Beast thing, we took Jackie's car. But I just don't drive that much.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, I guess I drive a decent amount, a normal amount.
Yeah, it's July. I haven't bought gas this year.
But I can't imagine that. We're halfway through the year.
Yeah, that's actually insane.
Like, where would he go? Like, where would he go?
Fucking that place with the salsa he likes.
Can't play Rainbow Six there. What do you think? I'm trying to get good.
No, like if you don't have a job to commute to, like there's really no reason to drive anywhere when everything gets delivered to your house, already, and you've got hobbies and stuff. I don't drive very much at all.
It's more expensive to have all the shit delivered though than just going to the store.
Yeah, but what's your time worth, right? I can play Rainbow while it's being delivered and brought to me. I still maintain that when you use the rewards credit cards that come along with things like DoorDash and Instacart, it's not that much more expensive. Like
Goblin, do you have immigrants deliver every good and service to you, or do you just go to the store?
Very often, but I get out. I definitely drive around and do my thing. I mean, I live in like pretty central part of LA, so like I kind of get out and do whatever, But here,
what's the temperature there lately?
It's not bad here, but I just got back from Phoenix last week, and like I wanted to die. But here it's like not bad. It's probably like 80. I haven't even been outside.
A dry
today.
80 is not too bad.
It's insanity here in Georgia. It's insanity.
Hot
when you walk outside, you instantly sweat. Like when I let the dogs out, I'm like closing the door behind them like it's an air hatch in a spaceship or something like that, because I can feel money pouring out the door. It is so hot and humid. I showed the 10-day forecast in the WhatsApp, and it's like high 80s and mid 90s for the next 10 days with maximum humidity, with thunderstorms sprinkled in.
How cold is it inside, Kyle?
67.
Yeah. Especially at nighttime, we keep it so cold in my house. I'm like, am I paying extra to keep it uncomfortable? Like, this is a little too much.
Yeah. I sleep better when I'm cold. I keep it so cold. My girlfriend has a heated mattress topper that she turns on. like she
just let the AC and the heated blanket battle.
Yeah. Because I want the whole house. And I got like my dog Toby's got like thick fur, and like I want him to be comfortable. It's time to cut his hair again, but like I don't want the dogs panting inside. My Pomeranian's a little puffy fucker, so I want it nice and cold. I always want it 67, 68.
That's cool.
Growing up, my dad kept it 72, and last time I went over there, it was on 70, and I was like, Dad, we got to lower this down. This is too much. 70? What are we doing? Were we scrimping and saving here? We can afford 68. Let's do this. And he's like, yeah, I don't care. Do what you want. So I can't take it. I'm sweating at 70 degrees.
Yeah, that's no fun.
I'm at 68
I was at
right
my
now,
house
I think.
today, like overseeing some work, and I had to turn the HVAC off because of the nature
what kind
of
of work?
And
apiary work?
had to turn, yes, apiary work.
Was there a crane there?
No.
He has to harvest the honey so it doesn't spoil the floorboards.
2 days ago, Tuesday morning when this happened, I had to turn off my HVAC system, and so I had to sit there all day, and it was over 90 degrees in my house, and it's thick as fuck here.
Were you worried the
Same as
HVAC might
Kyle.
short out?
I mean, won't say, but
Is there
I had to turn it off.
is there an open space between the inside and the outside?
Like an explosion.
Yeah. Water heater explosion.
Yeah.
Good one.
Would you say there's a separation between indoors and outdoors in your house?
Yeah, the doors, but like no.
Okay.
Are all the walls standing?
I've been advised to.
What happened to Taylor's? Oh, I'm still now. I'm kind of back to like someone ramming into your house with a vehicle. That or like my favorite home disaster is
It's going to
water
be so
heater.
much less fun than your theories.
Water heater explosions. Have you
Did
ever
a
seen when a
smoker
water?
leave the oven on?
No.
No.
Smoker,
that's not
like
it.
somebody lighting a smoke on the burner.
Yeah. I meant
Oh,
like a cigarette smoker in an oven that
Okay.
wasn't lit,
Yeah.
Boom.
You ever see a water heater explode through a roof?
I don't think so.
You shared
I
it.
didn't
they
mean to
have
make
a-
that sound.
So they have this like release valve at the bottom where if the pressure gets too high, it like spills out the bottom or whatever. But that can get rusted up and fail, and so it just builds and builds and builds. And when it explodes, the bottom comes out. So it's this big steel cylinder of boiling steam and water, and the bottom comes out, and the whole top rockets through the roof of the house.
Like that water rocket toy from childhood.
Yes, except your home is now destroyed.
That would be a negative.
Taylor, does this ring a bell?
It does not. No.
Ah,
Yeah.
it would be funnier if you're like, I've been advised not to answer.
Sorry, I missed an opportunity. Yeah, but I was just sweating in my house all day.
Mhm,
All right.
because
degrees.
Little secrets.
the indoor and outdoor temperatures
All
were the
right,
same
keep your secrets.
for some reason. Okay. Hmm.
Yeah, no.
I'm worried the outside is now the inside or something. That's kind of what he implied. But what I think, Woody, is that I've really put my finger on it since he had to turn the HVAC off. It's because there's water. There's water near electricity, and those two don't mix, so the HVAC has to be turned off. That's what's going on here. This is a water situation, which is wild because this is like your this is like your fourth catastrophic flood in your lifetime, because I'm counting the Pokemon card disaster.
Do you remember when Taylor went
Oh.
through contractor after contractor finding the lowest bidder? I remember.
Yeah, yeah. You really jewed them down into a disaster, huh?
I wish I could elucidate. I can't, yeah. Yeah, I guess that if we're counting floods that happened at my parents' house when I was like in college, yes, that would be the first one where all of my Pokemon cards were ruined because of that
tragic
flood.
You
That's
could have been
I mean,
rich.
there could have been some, like, everyone look at Pokemon cards now. Like, there could have been something good in there. I don't actually know.
Oh, okay.
I was collecting them since like 90. Well, not since, that implies a long time. But when I was a little kid, like, I guarantee I had a Charizard in there.
Collecting
I
something
guarantee I
where
had
you've got a
stuff.
corporation creating false scarcity is dope behavior to me. That's dopey behavior to me. I don't get it. I don't get
Like
it at all. Like,
Bitcoin.
sure, I mean, you can throw that in there if you want to, but that's a little different than Pokemon cards. I think I feel taken advantage of by the corporation, and then I really dislike what it does to people. I don't like that it creates these scalpers and scammers and thieves and these crooked employees, these people who like steal from the machines, these people that probably saw that guy on the internet damaging cards, like just to be a piece of shit, like he's just in there damaging the cards or whatever.
Oh, he was.
What a
I think
dickhead.
what he was trying to do was feel them in a damaging way to figure out which ones had the good cards.
Looking for
Like,
foils or something. I don't
Yeah.
know either, because I'm not super into it. But like, I love the idea of trading card games. Like that's cool. But
Oh, like Magic the
creator-
Gathering.
well, I mean, I like the idea of Magic the Gathering, but what it's become too is a bastardized like form of its former self, because they're out to make so much money, and they sell the IP. They get all those IPs on board that don't mesh with the core concept of the game. Like, we should all be able to go buy a big like booster pack and then sit down and play and have fun, and that should be what Magic is about. It shouldn't be about collecting those fucking bullshit cards. And Aragorn's not black. Like, I don't want your black Aragorn card. Like, this is
True.
Mm.
wackadoo
Fact
shit.
check. True. Yeah.
I synced him. He's played by a guy named Vigo. Okay, it's Aragorn's not black, and I don't like that they sold the IP to all those different things. Although the idea of 40K like Magic Gathering is appealing. Like, with it, What I want to know, because I'm completely out of the scene, like, do people play like the Avengers versus the Ninja Turtles?
I mean, those are both card packs that are available.
I know.
So I would guess that game has happened somewhere.
See,
I'm not buying any Magic cards while they're doing this horse shit. No, I don't want to.
Because I could see, for example, like if they were doing the Ninja Turtle card set thing, like, okay, I'll play the Turtles and Splinter, and you play Shredder and the Foot Clan or whatever, and you can also have whatever that monster is, where he's just like a little brain inside of a guy's chest. I don't remember what that guy's name was. Bring him in there too, like, and we'll fight those together. But I don't want to see Captain America beating up Donatello. Like, that seems weird to me.
Yeah. Are you a Magic guy, Goblin? Or
not really,
TCG
no. I like Pokemon cards a lot when I was a kid, and then I got back into them recently. So I have a good amount of Pokemon cards now, but you know, that's the only one. I don't really care for any like sports cards or like other type of cards. Just Pokemon.
Okay.
But the market now is kind of nuts. Like a lot of the way I got a lot of my cards was I had GameStop released this thing. Have you seen the power packs that they released?
I have not.
So it's this like digital Pokemon card opening website that's run by GameStop in partnership with PSA, which is the card grading company. And basically you go on there and you open these like mystery boxes of like, you know, random Pokemon cards. And you can also do like other sports like basketball. But I got like really early beta access, and I do these live streams where I'd like open the packs, and like then, you know, I get to keep the card and like still post the clip, so I'd make some of the money back. Dude, the value of all those cards, and mind you, I was doing this not even a year ago. I was doing this in like September and October. The value of these cards is up so much. I have one card that's worth $15K.
Ooh, nice.
A singular card that I paid $1,000. I opened $1,000 mystery pack on my stream, which is, it's nuts that GameStop even sells that. They now have it up to $5,000. I don't open them anymore. But it's like GameStop themselves. It's interesting because they sell the mystery packs, but it's also them pumping the price of all these cards because they're mass buying all these graded slabs to put in their mystery packs. So like a lot of the growth in the trading card market right now is kind of artificial in that sense. Like it's not people that are actually going like, dude, I want to pay $15,000 for a Pokemon card. It's companies that are going like, well, we buy this and then we put it in a mystery pack that's $1,000 and we sell that to 30 people and none of them pull this card because it's, you know, a 0.001% chance, and we just doubled our money on it. You know,
I love watching people open stuff like this on streams because there's something entertaining about horrific financial decisions.
Yeah. You know, it worked out pretty well for me, thankfully. But
I'm happy for that. But I've watched Peanut open thousands, if not tens of thousands of dollars worth of CSGO crates. And it's just like scammed. You know, it's all comments. It's all junk. It's never what he wanted it to be. Sometimes he gets really excited because it like scrolls by and he goes next to something that he wanted, but I've never seen him get anything good. And it's fun to watch.
Yeah, it's
easier to watch someone else gamble than gambling.
Yeah, I get half the joy and none of the pain.
Yeah.
I don't collect
do you
anything.
have any plans to sell that $15K card?
Oh yeah. I brought it to a card store the other day, just like field an offer. They wouldn't take it though. They were like, it's like too much for us to buy at once. Like it's kind of a high risk card to buy. I'm probably just gonna throw it on eBay. I just, you know, eBay's a little sketchy too. There's a lot of sketchy customers that can claim, you know, the card never arrived or it arrived damaged, and you know, then I'm just shit out of luck. So I want to sell it, but it's one of those things like you have to be careful how you sell it because there's so much like there's a lot of scamming with trading cards right now, and there's no like it's just a piece of cardboard. There's no way to protect yourself, you know. So
why is no one counterfeiting these things?
They are. That's one of the things that I was going to bring up. A pretty common eBay scam is people will get your card and then like claim an issue with it, ship back a fake in the return, and like keep your real card. And they make fake graded slabs too, like fully fake. Like if you post your like, hold on, I'll pull one out so I can show what I'm talking about. Hold on.
It just seems like there's so much money involved with it now. Like, you could counterfeit some cards and make a lot of money.
I mean, don't you have to send it to some grading company before you sell it?
Sure, but like make
I'm
a
sure
good
they can
counterfeit.
identify.
How? Like what technology are they putting into
have
this
no
piece
idea.
of cardboard? Well,
No
see, that's
clue.
my point. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, people counterfeit the $100 bill, and tons of time has been spent making that thing hard to counterfeit.
Okay. All right.
Are you gonna open something, Goblin? I'm desperately hoping you open anything.
No, not right now. Not right now. So this is the $15,000 card I was talking about.
I bet there's
it's
another
just-
one in one of those packs.
A little sweet coon.
Well, I don't really have any packs to open.
Yes, you do. You know you do.
God. Okay. Well, all
And
right,
now
either way.
can't
let me-
open those.
So if I posted this online, Chinese people would screenshot it and take the serial number of the graded card right here, and they'd make fake duplicates of this and sell them on eBay.
For what was that now?
Well, they're probably going to do it now
sneaky
after this
bunch.
episode, you know. But either way, this
Should've done
card's
that.
already been around. This thing's kind of ran through, so. there's
Zach,
been
make
lot
me a
people
copy of that
running
card.
Is your card some sort of slut? Like, what are we talking about?
Well, it's been sold a lot, you know. You can, with the certification number, like, you can kind of look at past listings online. This thing's bounced around eBay like quite a few times. There's only
Okay.
a couple hundred of this card in this grade, so it's like when one sells, it's like kind of significant. It's like there's not a lot of them out there.
You must have a pack. It doesn't have to be that $5,000 pack, but you have
Well,
something.
I could look around. I probably have some stupid shit.
Okay. I'm excited. I like this. I want to see him open a thing.
You're a transitive gambler. That's what you are.
Yes.
You're-
Yes, I am.
Taylor,
I'm
in the background there, above the cat and the bongs,
That's a signed picture of Tony Soprano, from what I can tell.
I thought it was going to be. I think
Oh,
you're
yeah.
right.
I think, well, I put it full screen. I'm pretty sure he's right.
I was going to say it was George Costanza, but now I'm thinking it does look like Tony Soprano.
I'm very sure it is. Put it full screen and you'll be just as sure.
I'm seeing it full screen right now.
It's full screen.
Oh, okay.
But he definitely has packs. Look at that.
Not everyone has
You
a brand
got-
new OLED monitor, I guess. The blacks are so black.
I think this is an OLED. I've got the BenQ.
I do have a couple packs.
Nice. 2 packs? Are you opening both of them?
Two. We're gonna open 2 whole packs.
Oh, big money,
whole
no
packs.
whammies.
Okay. All right. I used to have a camera set up where it was like I could do a side angle, but I don't have that set up anymore.
Why is it on me? okay.
We want to see his reaction.
Angela.
Okay.
We want to see
Angela.
Woody's face.
Okay.
Oh, huge. You got Cookie Monster? Uh-huh.
You
Cookie
got-
Monster
yep,
poop.
something like that.
Clauncher.
Mhm. Teal. I know that
Pachirisu.
one.
I don't even know
Uh-huh.
what this one is.
Spaceman.
Rafai.
Some
The
sort of
Forest of
forest.
Vitality.
Arbor
Oh,
Day.
Executor.
Angry Arbor Day.
Yep.
Pretty solid
Yes.
Pokemon.
Okay. Latio. That's a
Ooh, flying
legendary.
blue person. Yeah.
That's a legendary. That's a
serious.
A
Yep.
legendary. Huge. How much is that one? The legendary worth?
Probably 2 cents.
Huge. 2 cents.
So, but here we
this
go.
a
Reverse
holofoil?
hollow. A reverse hollow right here.
Oh,
This might be like, oh shit, wait. Oh my god, there's something shiny coming up. Hold on. We have a reverse hollow onyx.
reverse hollow. Huge.
Hollow.
Shit, wait. Here's the hit. Here's the hit.
Bam. Lavender.
Xerneas. That's probably 50 cents.
Nice.
Hit.
So,
Big
and
money.
We've got a basic energy. So
All
Yes.
right. All right.
Okay.
So I counted up at least 52 cents.
around that is probably the value of the pack. Yeah, then we just have to find someone to actually buy it, you know.
We're in the.
Oh,
we're in the.
You're
red.
in luck. I have 52 cents. I don't even need the cards. It
Not
doesn't
worth the postage.
But we do have one more though. So
Oh yeah, this one has a lizard on the front.
it
we have a
ride.
second one, yeah. All right. Okay, here we go. The Pokemon Center lady.
Okay. Cute
Pokemon,
underage
that's the
chick.
name of the card.
Double scratch. Kyle's dog.
or something. Yep, a dog.
Angry
again.
dog. Angry dog. Okay.
Yep. A fox.
Concerned scary fox. Scared
Yep.
fox.
Fat pig.
Grumpig.
Yeah. Fat pig dancing.
Yep.
Arbor Day again. We have 2 of those now.
Another force.
Another
Another angry Arbor Day.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, Kyle would adopt this dog.
Yep.
Or a bear. That's not a dog.
It's a cat.
What the hell is that?
It's a
Frostmoth?
angry
we have
snowflake.
Wait, we have something.
We have something
Oh,
huge. A Mega
that's
Lucario.
oh, that's
I didn't
actually
know
big.
How much is a Mega Lucario X340
Probably
worth?
like maybe $10.
Nice.
Dude, aren't you glad we opened these?
You're in the
That's
black.
profit.
That's profit.
The
How much is the pack?
like $5 or $6. So,
Dude, we paid for both packs on this one.
yeah, we just doubled. Wow,
Hell
look at that,
yeah.
guys. That's perfect.
Mega Lucario.
Wow.
Was that the last one, the Mega Lucario?
Yes.
That was
Well,
the
thank you
rare.
for opening those. I had fun.
Of course.
Yes.
Well, we profited. Oh, 15.
15. Let's go.
Wait.
We are solidly in the black. Boys.
Oh my God.
We could get it graded and make it $95.
Yeah, I don't think this would do too well though.
Oh, why
I
do you
mean,
say that?
Why
Look
not?
at the centering on the card. Look at the edges. You see how much bigger the like silver right here is and the silver right here?
No.
Yeah, slightly.
It's a pretty big difference. And there's like certain percentage ratios that they use when they grade the card. It's like it's the same issue on the top versus the bottom. There's like a noticeable difference of the thickness of the edges of the card. So that wouldn't probably get more than like a, I don't know, dude. That would probably get like an 8.
I got close to a $1,200 monitor to try to see the difference. I need a new prescription. The camera comes back on, and I'm like,
That's sick. Yeah, I haven't
Yeah,
bought
that was a good
Pokemon
pull.
card since I was a young child. I only know those guys from the games, which Lucario solid in the games. Steel and fighting type
Yep.
can't beat him.
I was
Very
going to
strong
say the same
Pokemon,
thing.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's stronger than he looks. I never liked the way he looked. He should be bigger. He should be jacked.
Yeah, he's a little like flimsy looking.
He is.
It kind of, I mean, just going off looks, I think Arbor Day could beat the, trees. They're pretty big.
Yeah. I mean, no, he's not that
Wrong.
powerful looking or anything. He's just,
Let me see one more time.
I mean, he's got the spikes on his fists, you know?
Oh, I just realized he's a head and not just a yellow body.
Well, that's
Yeah.
that's the most intense he can look because this is Mega Lucario,
Yeah,
not
true.
regular
This is,
Lucario.
Yeah, it goes
we
without
need a
saying.
picture of regular Lucario.
I wouldn't pay $15 for a regular Lucario.
Goblin, these guys don't know Pokemon.
I thought I was pulling it off.
I wish I could remember, Woody, that time that like Chiz was giving us quiz questions and you like made up names for Pokemon. I wish it
I got a
whatever
hit
you
somehow.
said fucking killed me. Like I wish I could remember. That is so fucking funny.
It was close enough. You guys gave me points for it.
Oh yeah,
Googly Rock?
pretty fast and loose with the rules, I suppose. Yeah. Well, congrats on your net $3.
Thanks,
Huge,
guys.
huge.
Yep.
That's big.
I'm excited.
I've made $1 an hour of being here so far. You know, it's like I'm on payroll. Pretty good.
So, at the tobacco store, what's the best and worst thing to buy there? Right, you were calling out something like Kratom, or that you really didn't think they should.
Smoke
store.
shop.
I was.
Is that? All right, I don't frequent these places. At the smoke shop.
I mean, the best thing objectively is buy yourself a bong or go home. Probably, maybe some joint papers. I don't think. My rule of thumb is anything that like I actually consume. So like a pill or like something I smoke, like I wouldn't buy from a smoke shop.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought you
yeah.
were kind of pro the thing that turns into DMT.
Well, it's not bad. I mean, I don't think any of the stuff is like, just go buy shrooms. Why do the shitty? Because you got to realize these companies that are making the smoke shop products, they're super sketchy. They have no oversight. When you actually look into like the company registration form, it's always some like shell company that has no like real headquarters. You know, it's got like a mailing address that's like a virtual office when you Google it. You know, but it's always better to just go do the real thing. But out of all the shit you could buy at the smoke shop, if you want to buy a consumable, like I guess you could buy some of the shitty weed they sell. You know, if it's not Delta 8 and it's just like the THCA stuff, it's probably not the end of the world.
The Kratom and the 70H is the really sketchy stuff that like could ruin your life if you
specifically the 70. Yeah.
What's the 70 comparable to again? An opioid?
Yeah, it's like taking a Percocet or like an Oxy or something like that.
I hate those. Like,
yeah, I never got into opiates either.
I know they click with Kyle. Whenever I get hurt and like get them prescribed, I get off them as fast as I can. And I'd never finish a bottle.
I didn't finish my bottle, but mostly because every now and then I get a really bad headache, and I'm like, man, this is gonna be wonderful. There's gonna be a day when I have a terrible headache, and I'm like, let's go. Like it's gonna nuke this headache.
There's gonna be a day when I have a martini and combine it with a opioid.
I mean that'd be a good time too. You get feeling real nice. I like opiates a lot. Like codeine is tremendous. Codeine might be one of the favorite things I've ever done. I love codeine. I
don't like it at all.
The itchiness is a little like
my wife gets
annoying,
that. I don't. Mm-hmm.
But then on the other hand, it's like if you've got a girl there to scritch you, then it's kind of like it's
almost a bonus.
Yeah, okay. It's almost a bonus. It's like, oh, I'm all itchy, babe, and she's like, come here. She's it's like, well, now I kind of would like being itchy.
Yeah, it sounds awful to me.
Oh, it's good stuff, and you're pretty fucking high, and nothing hurts. Like there's. Yeah. It takes away all your pains, whatever's aching or ailing you. So I think I got like 3 or 4 of those things left. I'm about to go get some more dental work done, so I'll have another fresh bottle. Looking forward to it.
Did you schedule that yet, or you just have it on your mind?
I haven't scheduled it yet. I got, like I said, I got other stuff going on this week. I got to do my blood work for TRT and stuff like that. It's time to do all that shit again. I hate that so much. I hate them stealing my blood. They take too much.
Low key, the fainting sounds a little fun.
It really does.
I mean,
just the head rush of it, or what's fun
I don't
about
know.
that?
It's a trip, I guess. I don't get it. It wouldn't happen to me. So you just laying there. They take your blood, and then you're out, and you come back, and.
No, I slowly get clammy and cold and sweaty and start feeling. I start feeling like I've got low blood sugar, like trembling, and I feel that sort of in the middle of my chest, like hollowness, and I get physically weaker and weaker to the point where lifting my hands is a bit of a like, oh, there's a lot of gravity in this room. That's odd. Must be the flooring.
Now it sounds interesting again.
And then slowly the world becomes a tunnel I'm looking through, and the darkness encroaches in until I can't see anything, and I go blind, and then I go unconscious. And if I'm not careful, I'll knock my head on the fucking counter, and like the needle will bend weird in my vein and spray blood all over the wall.
All right, well, it was a bad ending, but it sounded neat when we were getting a little confused and the world was closing in.
You just play choke out game then, like just have somebody put you in a rear naked choke, put you out. It's the same feeling.
Have you tried bucking up?
I tried. It didn't work. There's no amount of bucking up does the trick for this one.
You know what I would hate about that experience? When you come to and everyone's paying attention to you. That's the worst. It's like, can everyone just leave? I don't like where I am right now.
What year is it?
Yeah. Like everyone knows what happened except me, and this is not the least bit fun. I detest that.
Yeah. I value the opinion of others so little that I'm inflappable. But I don't care what you
I don't know what it is. I'm like embarrassed. Like everyone just saw that except me. I'm the dumbest guy here.
You never saw a guy pass out before? What's your problem?
Who wants to smoke? Betsy?
I've never fainted, but it would depend how much of a scene I made from the faint. Like if I managed to like kind of slink down against a wall, I don't think I'd be embarrassed. If I'm falling into the fucking sunglass hut and there's a lot of rattling and calamity, I would be embarrassed.
That embarrassed me a bit.
No,
Not even a little bit. No, I thought it was like, this is silly. This is the thing that's happening now. I don't care what those people think. People that are shopping at Walmart in Commerce, Georgia. Ooh, la-di-da. It's not like I fainted at Morton's or something like that. You know what I mean?
All the other Walmart shoppers are beneath me.
They are.
you were shopping at Walmart.
I went in for
Apparently buying sunglasses.
Well, I was trying to get to the bathroom again to splash that cold water in my face. That always fixes panic attacks and stuff like that for me. But like, didn't make it. Face first for that shit.
Yeah, I feel like fainting is kind of embarrassing almost. Like the one time I did it, it's a very like, I got back up and everyone around me was like very freaked out. Like, oh, are you okay? And I just wanted to leave and they wouldn't let me. You know,
they couldn't
like,
stop
you should sit down and have some water. So.
I was moving. I was getting out of there. Do you like being high in like public and like
oh yeah, like I don't mind that.
Places? Like really high. I'm not talking about weed. Like getting like real zooted and like going to the airport security.
Airport, I used to get really fucked up. Like my rule of thumb, because I'm terrified of flying.
Yeah.
I still am, but like it was a lot worse years ago. So my rule of thumb was like at least 2 milligrams of Xanax, and I'm getting hammered at the bar. And like
I'm for that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, mixing Xanax and alcohol. They say that's like extra smart.
It's brilliant, you know. But when you get fucked fast. So.
Last time we flew to Colorado, it was the first day I had smoked anything in like 4 years or something like that. And I had gotten a Delta 8 pen from the gas station. I had no experience with it whatsoever. And we were on the we parked in the long-term parking, and then we were getting in that little shuttle bus to go to the airport. Yep. Me and ZT, my gaming buddy, God rest his soul, he died like the next year in a motorcycle accident. We're on the shuttle together, and I'm like, I got this Delta 8. You want to puff on this thing? It smells like strawberry. Nobody will fucking care. And he's like, yeah. And we passed it back and forth, and it was like one of those Mount Rushmores of high experiences for me. We got so high that time was like coming and going. Like you couldn't tell if 5 minutes had passed or like 5 seconds. It was like and that's like an awkward feeling, because you're like, have I been staring at a wall, drooling a little bit for like a long time? Like you'll be like locked in staring at something, you like come back to, and you're like, how long was I staring awkwardly?
How long ago
at that
did I
woman?
order those potato skins?
Yeah. Yeah. And so by the time we got to airport security, I was just out of it, just completely baked. And I've gone through airport security like wicked high, like a bunch of times. Like I always say, when we do those big trips, like the trip that you went with me on, Taylor, everybody buys their own drugs. Like you're there, you get your like $100 worth of drugs from the dispensary. Chiz is there, he does the same. I buy drugs for me and my girlfriend. And so like we've all got our own little stashes of drugs, like little doodads and whoozy whazits. You know, we're kind of experiencing legal marijuana for the first time. So everybody's experimenting, getting odd things. At the end of the week, everybody flies home, and I'm the last to fly home. And so I've got all the leftover drugs, and I take them to the airport with me, and I'm in the far parking lot before you go through anything, and there's a trash can there to throw away your drugs. Like they know that this is going to be a thing. And so I'm just out there just smoking them all, just smoking everything that I can, and like eating all the edibles. I remember one time I bought
lightweight. When I do this, I set the trash can on fire.
You don't even have to throw them away, dude. TSA doesn't care about your weed.
You know, not taking any chances. So I just eat everybody's edibles and smoke everybody's joints and like burn everything I can out there till my throat hurts. And then I'm like, all right, let's hit security. And like I'm stinking so bad from the weed. I'm worried about the drug dog they got walking around. I'm like, he's just going to alert to me. He's going to think that I am marijuana. But I love
you see that dog and you're like, it knows.
It knows, yeah. Like if you've never flown before, I guess it could be intimidating to go through like the process of getting your boarding pass and going through security. But I don't know. I'm not some world traveler, but I've flown 30, 50 times or something like that. I'm not stressed out going through that process. I didn't take my belt off. What are you going to shoot me? I'll take it off. Hang on, give me a second. I'll figure it out.
Yeah. You did bring a ton home from that trip because I remember that me, you, and Chiz we overbought the weed at the dispensary because we were all so excited that it was legal.
Yeah.
And there was a tremendous amount left.
Yeah.
I might have asked this before. On one of your trips, you did acid. How do you get that? Like you can't go to the acid store.
I didn't acquire that. Somebody else. I don't know if they had brought it with them or if they had purchased it in Colorado, but somebody else had a hookup or something. I know that what people who have less to lose will do is they'll just hop on like Instagram or something and like you can like find a guy in the area who's just advertising his drugstore on Instagram or even X or whatever, just on social media. You can find a guy near you right now who's selling anything and everything. But it's like, what if it's a cop? Like, you're about to start a vacation. Do you want to begin it by getting arrested in a foreign state?
Mm-hmm.
My fear is they'll think I'm the cop. Don't I look a little coppish?
Yeah, you look
copish.
Yeah, you look like Detective Woodenstein or something like that.
Right?
If there was a cop of the four of us, it's
a fucking narc.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm afraid they'd take one look at me and be like, "Get out of here, officer.
Get the fuck out of here." Yeah, I think they might. Like, I don't know. I don't know who acquired it.
Easy to find too.
Well, I know who acquired it, but I don't know how they acquired it.
You know what? I just realized I am Woody's gamer tag. I feel like I could be like, Google me. My career for the last 15 years is online. Like
now he's gonna rat. Now he knows who to rat out. Should something go bad, don't tell him who you are.
I didn't think this through.
let me just click.
Oh, you got a lot to lose, Mr. Gamer Tag. I bet your audience would love to know about your illicit drug use here. My name is.
It's kind of a show topic. Less to lose than you think.
Oh, man, that's interesting. Let me just click this clip of you talking to Arian Foster.
Oh, this is pretty cool. I love Arian Foster. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did you call Wolf a son of a monkey? Jesus Christ.
That's a common expression that people use.
That was
I've
a common
never heard it
expression.
before in my life.
Well, I'm going to bat for Woody here.
Son of a monkey.
I feel like Goblin, like you might look a little bit like a narc. Like your visual is so different from someone who has had extreme drug situations.
I think it helps me get away with a lot of shit, for sure. You know, and I got pulled over a million times when I was younger because I would always drive these like complete shitbox cars that cops definitely thought were filled with different looking people than me. And it like there had been multiple times where I got pulled over and like the cop would basically just walk up and just be like, "Hey, slow down," and just leave. Like they just give me the quick profile and just like, you know, meanwhile, I got like a bag of blow in my back seat. I got a gun that I bought off my Coke dealer, you know, like I got a bunch of bullshit. There's a scale under the armrest, you know, like just prison time in the car. There was one time where I got pulled over with a buddy of mine and like, we had a case of Corona visible in the back seat, and I used to drive a 1994 Cadillac DeVille, and it was purple. And I got it for like $2,000 or $3,000, and it leaked water all over the passenger seat. Like every time I'd accelerate, once I got past like third gear, it would just start pissing on the passenger, like every time. So I got pulled over in this thing, and the cop lights me up, and I'm drunk. I'm like, holy shit. Like, I'm going to jail, dude. I'm drunk. I have blow on me. There's a scale in the back seat. There's a bag of weed in here. We have alcohol, and I'm 20. I'm not even 21.
Blow means like, cocaine, right?
Yeah. I had a bag of Coke. Like, I had everything. So I like I had a little fanny pack with like all my bad things in it, and I threw it in the back seat, and I put a jacket over it as we got pulled over. And this cop comes up, and he's super young, and he looks at me and my friend, and we look pretty similar. We're both just like white dudes with no tattoos and, you know, from the suburbs, you know, we're good. So this guy pulls us out of the car, and he's talking to me, and he's like, "Be honest with me, man. Like, how much have you had to drink? Like, you got open alcohol in the car." And my friend's holding a Corona when we get pulled over, mind you. He's like holding it down by his leg, like thinking that like the cop's not going to see it. And he's like, "Dude, I see that Corona." Like he like immediately called him out. He's like, "I see what you're holding."
Really? It's by my leg. I didn't know you'd look there.
Yeah. We were already pretty buzzed. And I tell the guy, I'm like, "Listen, man, I had a couple drinks tonight. You know, I'm thinking like, dude, I'm about to get a DUI. And 4 months later, I did get a DUI, rightfully so. But on this night, the cop was like, well, I can't believe this actually happened. But he was definitely young and he was new. And he's like, well, you know, honestly, man, you don't seem that drunk to me. And like, I ran your license and like, you don't. At the time, my record was fine. Like I had a retail theft thing from a couple years prior and like a couple possession charges, but I wasn't, you know, probably the guy he was hoping to pull over when he pulled over a. Yeah, you know, I was a small time guy. I wasn't the guy he thought he was getting when he pulled over a purple Cadillac DeVille, you know. He was like, listen, man, like you don't seem drunk to me. You seem good to drive. Like your buddy's drunk though. Like he can't be drunk. I need to take the alcohol from you guys because like you're both under 21. And I'm like, hey man, like no problem. And, yeah, that's literally my friend's like, dude, I turned 21 in a month. Like, come on, like just let me keep it. Like he was arguing back with the cop. I'm like, dude, just let him take the fucking alcohol, please. And he grabs the drink that my friend's holding, and then he opens the back seat of my car, and he grabs the like case of Corona. It's still in the box and everything. And right next to the case of Corona is my green. I had a green jacket covering the fanny pack that had my blow, that had the scale, that had the bag of weed, that had basically everything illegal all in one little place. And as he like grabs the beer, he like closes the door and he's joking. He's like, there's nothing else in there, is there? And like, I'm like, no, dude, like, no, there's nothing else in here.
He's suspecting you of an unreal amount of Dalmatians in the back.
Yeah, he thinks I'm up to something. And I'm like, no, man, there's nothing else in here. And like, thankfully, he let us go. I got a ticket for, it was, I don't remember what the wording was, but it was something with it was like illegal transport of alcohol by a minor or something like that. And then I got a ticket for like not like signaling when I like switched lanes or something like that. It was like $200 altogether. Like it was nonsense. And I definitely I deserved a Dewey. I'll tell you that much. I deserved one. I remember me and
my Coke was in the car.
Probably like an 8-ball, like 3.5 grams.
Enough to get in trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
If you were to do Coke one time, how much would that weigh?
Like just one line, or like if you were just buying a bag for one night?
I'm trying to like, how much is a personal consumption night?
I mean, okay, so it depends. If no one ever does Coke alone, it's the kind of thing where like you're drunk, you're at the bar, and it's like, guys, we need a bag. You know, in that scenario, you might get an 8-ball, which is 3.5 grams. That's like you're with a lot of homies. If it's just you and one other person, you can get away with a gram. You know, for the night.
Okay. So one person might do 0.5 gram or a little more.
Maybe, and you 0.5 gram for one person is plenty. You know, if you're just sitting at your house and you're drinking, there's no reason to need more than 0.5 gram. You know, if you do more than 0.5 gram, you're doing really shitty stuff.
So I'm curious. We talked about mushrooms a few shows ago. If you were to do mushrooms, right? You're looking for a good night. You're not going anywhere.
Yep.
What's it weigh?
In my opinion, probably 2 grams.
Oh, okay.
I think 2 is like a nice chill. Like you're not tweaking. You don't trip very often. You just want something light. 2 grams is a nice chill dose. My first time tripping. But my first time tripping, I took an 1/8. I took 3.5 grams, and I did not have a good first shroom trip.
Really? I've never had a good shroom trip. Every time, like this shroom vape is pretty solid. This is nice. This is making me feel a little goofy. But every time I've eaten shrooms, it's been an absolute nightmare.
How much are you eating at a time?
Yeah.
You know, like the first time it was probably like 1.5 grams, and that was like nothing. It just made the colors pretty, and I was like a big letdown. And then I doubled the dose the next time, and that was pretty scary. And but still didn't really have a good time. And then another time I did like 4 grams. I think I did about 4 grams when I passed out at Walmart and had that whole meltdown. And then I did like 8 grams a few years ago in a chocolate bar, and that was a nightmare. That was really rough.
I've never even heard of 8. Like to me, 3 to 5 is where the hero dose ranges, and 8 is
the bar has like 12 or 15 in it, something like that. Bar? It's a chocolate bar that has mushrooms in it. It like
Oh,
looks
I
like a
thought you were
Hershey's
at
bar.
a place called a chocolate bar, and I was
No. It's like imagine a Hershey's bar. It's shaped just like a classic Hershey's bar with the
For people like
breakable-
me that don't like alcohol. It's
Yeah.
the chocolate bar. I'll take 2 milks and a shot of dark.
Yeah, 2 more shots of dark.
Yeah,
Banging the bar.
it's shaped like a Hershey's bar with the breakable rectangles, and I think the whole bar is either 12 or 15 grams. And I ate 2/3 of the bar, and it was just like on the back. It was kind of like when you play Doom, and the difficulties it's like nightmare, inferno, death shit mode, and I was at like 2/3 of the bar. It was like superhero dose, and I was like, I'm a superhero. I was like, I can climb a rope with no feet. I'm a superhero. Let's go.
No, you're not. You can't even navigate a rack of sunglasses at that dosage.
It's true. It's true. That's my kryptonite.
Are you also? I know Kyle is more an LSD guy than a shrooms guy. Do you feel the same way, Goblin?
I was when I was younger, and then I had a bad acid trip for the first time. And that shit scared me straight immediately, and I'm now a shrooms guy.
Why do you think the acid trip went bad?
It was a lot of things. I didn't have anything planned. I was literally sitting in a hotel room with my girlfriend, and it did not go well. And like she kind of started freaking out, and then I was like, wait, am I freaking out? You know? And then I was like, all right, I'm freaking out now, you know? It was
She was
not
the problem. If I'd been there, we'd have been good. I'd have been, look at this clown face. It's changed.
It hit her a little before me, and then I remember I went in. The mistake I made was I went to the bathroom. I was like, all right, she's tweaking. I'm going to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna, get some cold water and like try to relax. And I got stuck in there for a little bit. And that, that's rule of thumb is don't go to the bathroom when you're tripping if you don't have to. You don't want to look in the mirror. You don't want to do any of that.
They said that I always heard that, and I went to piss, and I was like, what is the fucking Candyman gonna come out and get me? Like, come on, like, you know what I mean? Like, this Bloody Mary's gonna show up if I look in the mirror 3 times or something?
I just stand there and stare at myself. I feel like
That's
I'm
what
like,
I did.
"Why
I
does
was like,
fucking look like that."
So hold on a second. Forgive me for the details, but you went to the bathroom. Is it the mirror that was the trouble? Was pooping the trouble?
No. That was just the
mirror.
start of it. I stared at myself in the mirror for a little bit, and then I came back out. She's like full on freaking out. She's like, "Should we call 911?" Like, it was like a very bad trip. It was very overwhelming. I kind of had to trip set her while I was also tripping really hard because like these tabs that I gotten were from a different place than I normally would get them, and they were way different, like way stronger.
So you took a bigger dose than you expected to take.
oh, how many
Yeah.
tabs of acid?
It was like 2. It wasn't even that much.
Oh,
like we normally wouldn't trip that hard. But at that point in my life, I had just gotten back into it. Like I took like 4 or 5 years off where I didn't do any psychedelics. I guess this is technically my second bad acid trip, but the first time it wasn't even real acid, so I don't count it.
So,
Have
so
you always
now-
done tabs, or have you ever done like the eyedropper?
I've done liquid a couple times before. That
In your
shit is
mouth?
cool. In my mouth, yeah. I've never like dropped it in my eye or anything like that.
Why not?
I don't know. I hate eye drops to begin with. I have
love
really
them.
sensitive eyes. When I was a kid, I remember when it was time to get my glasses, my parents were like, "Get contacts," and I sat there at the eye doctor. I was like in 3rd grade, crying for like an hour because they kept telling me, "Just put them in," and like I couldn't get it in my eye. I'd flinch every time.
So
I
for
love eye
you,
drops.
I hate eye
Goblin,
drops too.
if you were to do acid, let's say it's a good time, everything's fine.
Yep.
How long would you wait before doing it again? Would you do it the next day, or is it like got to be?
Oh,
a month,
definitely
or-
not. I mean, when I was younger, even when I was younger, we'd still wait like quite a few days between tripping, and that was like if you do it more than once a week, you're tweaking. Like your tolerance is still going to be built up. You have to take more than you did. Like if I take it on a Monday and then I trip again on Friday, I'm gonna have to take more tabs than I took on Monday to get to the same place. It
Okay.
lasts a little bit. I'd say at most you want to do it like once a month, maybe.
Okay.
At most, even that's like someone who trips 12 times a year is like that's a lot.
Would you say
Yeah.
the same thing about mushrooms?
Yeah, I'd say so. I think shrooms are you can go a little harder, but the
Mhm.
tolerance works the same way. Where like, yeah, you can't take shrooms back to back every day. You're gonna have to take a copious amount of them if you want to. You can microdose every day, which is a whole different thing. But
Yeah.
Do you think drugs have a cross tolerance? Like if you were to do mushrooms every so often?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. I think
Yeah.
it might not even be a cross tolerance. More so, it's like the way your brain perceives that level of difference is like if I've been dropping acid for 3 weeks straight, and then I take a couple days off, and then I switch to shrooms, like my brain's going to be so used to being off its rocker that the shrooms probably won't feel as strong. If I had been doing coke for 3 weeks straight and then drop shrooms.
I want to do DMT so bad. I really want a DMT vape so that I can go deep and see the machine elves. I want that experience so much. I want to completely disassociate. I don't even want to see the world that I'm existing in. I want to transcend this plane of existence and go to another that's filled with a kaleidoscope of wonder and potentially intelligent beings.
Joe Rogan used to really pitch that. Like it seemed like all the time he was just like trying to get his guests to do DMT, talking about the magic of DMT. He pitched DMT as some sort of permanent upgrade to your creativity and
they call it the spirit
power.
molecule. It's really interesting when you hear people talk about their experiences and the shared experiences that people seemingly have without any sort of contamination or outside input. A lot of people see machine elves, and everybody seems to think that these little elf-like machine elf people, like they're there to comfort you and they're welcoming to you and they're trying to they're your friend. And then I heard someone talk about how that had been the case for them, and then they had done a lot of DMT over a long period of time. He's like, eventually the machine elves turned on me and said that I was abusing this and that they didn't want anything to do with me anymore, and they sort of turned their back on me. And like the idea of that, I've always said that I want to get one of those tribal people who has no concept of a machine elf, that hasn't been contaminated in any way by the idea of them being there, and see if they see the machine elves. Because if I do DMT right now and I see machine elves, you're going to say, yeah, Kyle, you're always talking about the machine elves.
You wanted that.
No, he goes on and on about the machine elves, guys.
Right? I do. I find them fascinating. And then we had a guy in one of our $50 patron hangouts, linked down below, who would do his DMT vape, and he went really deep. He was in another place. He was seeing things that weren't there. He was having a wild out-of-body experience. And toward the end of it, it was a little upsetting to watch. He sort of spat up on himself like a
he did
toddler.
it twice.
Yeah, it wasn't like a full-on vomit, but he was and like burbled on himself some foamy stuff, and that was a little upsetting to see. But I still am I want that bad. I want to do that.
Yeah,
I like the idea because
did make it seem less fun.
I just spit it up. Just get it over. I'm okay if I vomit. I just, in the cartoons they would make, the cartoon character would fall into a barrel of beer, and they'd come out seeing literally pink elephants, and they'd be floating around. It's then I drank a beer, none of that shit happened. And then I did mushrooms, and none of that shit happened. And smoked weed, none of that shit happened. But I did acid, and I saw some stuff that wasn't there. I saw reality was being augmented. I was seeing things, do things that weren't real. Things were wiggling, pulsating, breathing. Colors were it was like you were changing the color settings on a TV with a knob back and forth sometimes, with the way the saturation would increase in the center of a round object and then pulse out to the outside of it. And everything was sort of, again, wiggling, trembling, vibrating. And it applied to, you just wanted to find more beautiful things to look at, to watch them do that. And then you're also giggly and elated and happy and just really thrilled with what's going on, with no nausea, with no grossness, and just the smallest touch of dizziness, like a little bit of dizziness. I'm not as coordinated. I wouldn't want to do some hand-eye coordination drills or anything like that, but I'm not going to stumble down the stairs.
I felt like micro-dosing mushrooms gave me much less of that, but the joy, how you doing? I'm actually really happy. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it, but things are just good right now. Everything's fine. All the bad things in life, I'm not really focused on them. I'm just the good stuff. And I wouldn't people do it at work and perform their jobs, and they programmers used to microdose a lot, but I make sure I have no responsibilities.
Mm-hmm.
That there's that one video of the guy. There's two different kinds of DMT. The toad venom DMT is different.
Sounds scary.
Yeah, they literally. It's exactly what it sounds like. They've
Is
taken
that what
toad.
that guy took in that video where he's like almost drowning in a stream?
Yes,
and someone has to pull him out.
I was looking for that exact video. Like
Jeez.
he's rolling around in a very, very shallow creek, and he's sort of hugging himself, and I think he's saying over and over like "I love you," or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's nothing but joy in that moment. Like he's lost control of his body and his surroundings, and he's just pure joy in that moment on that toad venom. And on one hand, that looks sketchy. I don't know if I want to be rolling around in a creek. Like that
Looks
might not have been. We talk about what do you call setting and
Yeah, set and setting, mindset and setting, and the place.
That's it. Yeah, talk about set and setting. Like that's not the setting for me in a creek outside somewhere. Like I probably want to be on a couch somewhere watching some goofy shit on TV, or maybe somewhere outside but not in a creek.
That's the thing with me. Like I hear people tell their drug stories, and I'm like, I'm no drug expert, but I am like maybe a responsibility expert. And it's like, why didn't you get your shit together first? Why did you do this in a weird place that you're not used to, where you maybe have to do things right, where you have to get home? You know, like you just made so many bad decisions before you made the bad decision.
Yep. I've done that. Yep. I don't do that anymore. I wouldn't do that now.
Yeah, like what you did in Colorado was right. You know, you surrounded yourself with people that you really enjoyed. You had like even the I don't know, environment that you were going to intake somewhat planned out with. I know you watched like Alice in Wonderland or something, and maybe that was it. Yeah, and like you just had all your sort of shit together, and you didn't have any responsibilities. You weren't like, you didn't have to drive someplace. You didn't have to sign papers or make big decisions. Like you had everything all set out so that you wouldn't make any big mistakes on this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was real, and I tiptoed my way into it as well. Like we did one tab of acid, and then we waited 45 minutes, maybe an hour, and I was like, this is great. I want more of it though. This is so mild. Like I can feel that we're on the verge of something good. It's like you had one bite of something delicious, and you're like, yeah, I'll have that. Yeah, I'll have that. Bring me a course of that. And then I took 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then maybe 5. You know, like
these are tabs.
Yeah.
And I was bugs me. I'm sorry to cut you off, but I've never done this. But I'm like, the fact that your tabs could be a different strength than Goblin's tabs, or Goblin's tabs are different strengths day to day. Yeah. I'm like, how do you get this right?
There's a lot of other factors that go into tripping too. You know, it's an environmental thing a lot of the time. So.
Do you? Like I put the thing on my tongue, and I sublingually like absorbed as much as I could and rolled it around in there. But then I ate the paper too. Do you eat the paper too?
Oh yeah, I eat the paper. Yeah, I'm not spitting the paper out.
I wanted every little bit I could get.
On your tongue or under? Or maybe it doesn't matter.
On, and then I just, once it gets real soggy, you just kind of roll it into a ball and swallow it,
Okay.
I would do the eyedropper to the eyeball. I'd be up for that. Like I'd like a hero dose to the eyeball. You ever see Mandy with Nicolas Cage?
What a pussy. I do turkey baster to the asshole or nothing.
Oh, I'll boof acid any day. You show up. You want me to do yours and you do mine? Like, let's
obviously,
go.
yes.
Yeah. I'll get in that like upside down position Steve-O did when he did like the beer boof and like rocketed out of his ass or whatever. Like I'd absolutely, yeah. If it's about getting high, I'm down. In Mandy, there's a scene where they put a they put the drop of LSD in her eye, and then they pull out this terrifyingly enormous hornet, and they have it like sting her in the jugular, and she's going on a wacky trip, seeing crazy shit. I don't want any hornets stinging me in the throat, but I would definitely try the eyedropper of acid to the eyeball.
I'd like almost rather do the hornet.
Really?
Yeah, I hate eye stuff, dude. I'd rather get stung.
Why would you want that instead of just putting it in your mouth?
I need to do my
as
research.
Woody taught me,
that wasn't one of the
because
options.
as Woody taught me, the eye is part of the brain. We're not
I
we're
did
not
learn
trying
that.
to get this in our blood stream and have it eventually make its way to the brain. We're putting the acid in our brain. Like let's do whole hog. I'm all about it.
I don't know. That's spooky.
It's a fun trip. Like it's not. I don't know if there's. I want a lot of it. I heard about like maybe it was the guy who invented it, and like he took like some gigantic dose. It was like 150 tabs worth or something like that. And they talked about the trip he went on and how fantastical it was. And I'm like, man, 150 seems extreme, but 50, like
Can you die from it?
nah.
You can ruin your brain.
Goblin,
forever.
fact check. Can you die from acid? Has anyone? Not that you know of.
I don't think you would die of the acid. If anything, it would be some underlying thing like while you're tripping, like
You go walk into
cardiac
traffic,
arrest
maybe.
or, but I don't think like the acid would directly. I don't know if I have the correct answer on that either, though. We might need an internet fact check, but as far as I'm aware, it would be like an underlying thing, like a cardiac arrest from, you had a, something like that.
I'm trying to find how much acid that one guy he took. This woman took 550 times the usual dose. Drug overdoses can be life-threatening, but for two women who accidentally took massive hits of LSD, the experience was life-changing and in a good way. A 46-year-old woman snorted a staggering 550 times the normal recreational dose of LSD, not only survived, but found that the foot pain she had suffered from since her 20s was dramatically reduced. Separately, a 15-year-old girl with bipolar disorder overdosed on 10 times the normal dose of the drug, which she said resulted in a massive improvement in her mental health. There's like a bunch more of these little stories of people taking way too much LSD and it going well.
Yeah,
that lady thought it was coke.
I asked ChatGPT if you could die from acid, and it kind of said no, but it is still dangerous, right? Like some people walk in the street, perception, judgment, etc.
Yeah.
Some people who have like high blood pressure and issues already get issues. And then the other one it called out that I didn't think of is that it might not be just acid in there. So, you take 50 tabs of something they told you was acid, and you could
25I is one of the most popular things to sell as fake acid. It's just a research chemical that's like very, very cheap. Whenever you take a tab and it's bitter, it's 25I. And 25I, when I was 17, I took a few tabs out and overdosed on it. Then had to go to the hospital, and it was a whole thing. I had a cardiac arrest and this whole shebang.
Can I ask you a question? Yeah. So you of today, you take one tab, it's bitter. Now what? Do you know that this is stronger? It's bad? You stop?
I mean, if you take one tab and you taste it at all, you shouldn't take any more. And you should probably spit out whatever's in your mouth. And I probably take a Xanax for good measure. Xanax is the trip killer. So, if you're about to have some synthetic shit in your system, you're not going to want to have that trip. So I'd probably take a Xanax like almost immediately after that. That's like the only time I'd ever say like I'm normally very like, hey, don't mess with benzos. They're very addictive. The withdrawals are horrible. But like in that scenario, it's kind of smart to have a Xanax on hand if your trip goes bad. Because it does actually work. If you're having a bad trip or you take something bad and it's not what you think it is, like Xanax will kill a psychedelic trip. So
Interesting. Didn't know that.
How fast does it kill it?
Within like 45 to an hour.
Oh, that's not 45 seconds though. It doesn't.
No, 45 minutes. 45 minutes.
Yeah.
You got to let the pill hit. Like it's not just going to immediately, but
LSD is like a 12-hour trip though. So you're
better than sitting there the whole 12 hours if you're having a bad time.
Okay. I just didn't know. Like melatonin hits a lot faster than that.
Sure.
Yeah, Xanax takes a little bit. At least in my experience, everyone's different though.
Xanax never does anything to me. Like I don't even notice it. They gave me 2 Xanax before surgery, and I couldn't even tell. I was like, were those sugar pills? Like what was that? Like I don't notice any difference. You're like, oh, it'll relax you. Like I don't feel relaxed at all. I'm kind of terrified, honestly.
If you take enough of it, you'll be very, very relaxed.
They might have gone light because it is dangerous.
Maybe. I mean, I think me flinching would have been more dangerous. God, whenever I think
this
back
was
on
the
that.
eye surgery.
Oh yeah. Oh, whenever I think back on that, that's one of the most uncomfortable moments of my entire fucking life. I'd rather fall down at Walmart every day of the week for a month than go back in for another eye surgery.
They asked me before the nose surgery, I had cancer. Did I want something to help me like relax and calm down? And I was like, I processed it in my head. How do you say yes, but not too enthusiastically? Because they'll see right through you. And I'm like, yeah, I think I should. That was how I answered.
I go the other way. I'm like, yeah, as much as you feel comfortable giving me, I have a high tolerance to that actually, and you're not gonna have any trouble out of me. Like load me up.
I think I outsmarted myself. I like your answer. Whenever every day, you're gonna have to double whatever you thought you were giving me.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I did when they were prescribing me that Tylenol 3, that codeine for my oral surgery. They're like, we're gonna give you some painkillers, and I was like, give me plenty and give me strong ones. I was like, that stuff doesn't really work on me too well. And I was like, and this is good. This is really gonna hurt, I think. Like, give me, and she's like, yeah. And she doubled the fucking prescription. Just
really?
Me asking, yeah. See, she gave me 15. I don't know how many milligrams they were, maybe 10 milligrams of codeine in each pill. And she gave me like 15 of them. Like, things are tremendous.
Opiates?
She's like, just break them in half.
Opiates scare me. I go the other way. One, I don't really like them, but it's like, do you want this? And I'm like, yeah. Could we try like anything else? I'll do Tylenol, see how that rides.
Goblin, have you had codeine syrup?
I have. I'm not... when I was younger, it was very popular. When I was in high school, it was like 2015, 2016. So it was like the peak, like Xanax and lean era. Oh yeah.
See, I didn't do
Future
lean.
was just getting big.
So I didn't mix it with anything. I think in a lot of places.
Oh, you're just drinking the plain syrup.
Yeah, I think in a lot of places they put an additive in there to make it taste like shit. Not in Georgia though. So like they gave me a pint of codeine syrup and it was strawberry bubblegum flavored. It tasted like like baseball
just straight
bubble
codeine.
Gum.
There's no promethazine in it.
I don't know. It's been 15 years now, but like I would just sip it, and it was we're just driving down the road, and I'm in the passenger seat, just taking little sips out of it, and you can feel like the liquid morphine coat your sore throat and just instantly anesthetize your throat as it goes down. I was coughing up blood from strep throat and shit. I was violently ill, so I needed it. Then we like drove all the way to Idaho from Georgia, and Idaho put some sort of disgusting shit in there so that people won't abuse it. And I was just like, the high's not even worth it. like, this is disgusting. It was so nasty.
I never took the code, like I never drank the liquid, but I remember the codeine pills were very popular when I was a bit younger, and I used to like those a lot. That's what I think. You have to take like 20 of
is.
those fuckers to, really get anything done. So
I feel like if I took 2 or 3, I'd be pretty zooted. Mine are, I think they're 10 milligrams each, but I don't know off the top of my head. And I think it's codeine and Tylenol mixed together. They call it Tylenol 3, I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's good shit.
Yeah.
You guys ready to wrap? I bet there's a hot pretzel cooking.
Oh,
ready
get to your pretzel by all means.
All right.
Yeah.
I really like it though.
Thank you, Goblin, for staying the whole time. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys.
You did a great job, by the way.
Always good to be here, I appreciate it.
All right, PKA 811.